Wait, can you hear me now? Oh my god, wait, was it not working? Ah! Ah! Wait, can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Hello, Suzu. Thank you for subscribing. I added alerts this time. Did you guys see that? Wait, can you guys hear me now? Is it working now? It's working? It's working? Okay. I'm so sorry. I made the beginner mistake of accidentally muting my audio. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. 聞こえる？聞こえる？よかった。うわー、バカみたい。ごめんなさい。本当に。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。Okay, to explain why I think the audio wasn't working, I'm planning to do a karaoke stream, a singing stream soon, and I have another scene, like a stage where I'm practicing on OBS so that I can make sure the audio and everything is right. And when I practice, I have two mics enabled. I have the normal mic and I have another mic that has reverb on. So when I practice, I have the other mic that doesn't have reverb. I have output off so that I don't hear so that when I record it, it won't be two sounds. And I forgot to turn it back on. ごめんなさい。すいません。すいません。はい、もう大丈夫です。Okay, everything's fine now. Is the volume okay? Is the volume okay? Can you all hear me clearly? And the BGM. Is the audio levels okay? I hope it's okay. Oh my god, there's like, 17 people? Wow. Well, there have been 17 people. Wow. Wait, before when I was explaining stuff, I was muted, so I'll explain again. There might be a little bit of delay because on YouTube, there's a bit of delay that you can't do anything about, I think. And also my internet is not like the best, so there might be a little bit of delay. So if I read your chat really slowly, maybe it's because of the delay. I'm sorry, but I will try my best. When I did my first stream last week, I think it worked okay. Like there's definitely a bit of delay, but at least it works. At least it works. Okay, you can all hear me. It sounds good. Okay. Yay. Again, I'm so sorry about the I'm sorry. I was muted for such a long time. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. It's okay. You make mistakes. You make mistakes in the beginning so that you don't have to repeat them. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so today we are going to be talking about seiyuu. Patch, 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 patch. We're gonna be talking about seiyuu. Voice actors. Japanese voice actors. Let's go. I have a different background to last time because I thought since you're just looking at a PNG, it'll be boring if it's the same background every time. So I have a different background today. We're in a cute little room and we are going to just be casually chatting about seiyuu. Yay! I think before somebody had a question. Wait, let me scroll up in chat. I think Ara asked me a question. Can I ask you the story of how you know Kaki and become a fan of him? Yeah, okay, we're gonna start off with talking about Kaki because he's my favorite. Yay! Seiyuu! Woo! We're gonna start off talking about Kaki. Mana's here too, so yeah, we're gonna talk about Kaki. How I know Kaki? That's such a long story. I think Kaki. By the way, we're just saying Kaki. Kaki is Kakihara Tetsuya-san, who voices like Natsu from Fairy Tail and the main character from Guren Lagan. And everybody comment your favorite Kaki character in chat. Every time I think of the characters that Kaki has voiced, I always think of Natsu first. Natsu is always first for me, but there's a lot more. And and he voices Koha from Magi. So the story of how I first got to know Kaki is actually because I watched Fairy Tail and then I watched Magi like right after that. And when Koha came out for the first time, his voice was like, you could hear his voice before you could actually see him. And the moment he spoke, I was like, wait, I know this voice. And then I was like, it's Natsu. Yeah, like everybody, the moment when you realize it's a voice you've heard before. And that was like, I think the first or second time I ever like recognized a seiyuu from a show that I watched before. And I searched them up. I was like, oh, this person. He voices Natsu, he voices Koha. And back then I was also really into Amnesia, the Otome game, if anybody knows. I was also really into Amnesia, and he voices Shin from Amnesia as well. And he also voices Gaoru from Dog Days. And I also really like Gaoru from Dog Days. So it was just really coincident. There was just a coincidence that he voiced so many of my favorite characters. So I was like, oh my god, he voices so many of my favorite characters. So, yeah. Kei! 私が来たこんばんは、こんばんは。来てくれてありがとう。Welcome. We're talking about Kaki right now. Because, yeah, Kaki. Why not start with Kaki? I was talking about how I first got to know Kaki. Yeah, his performance as Koha is so good. I love his performance as every character ever. I love him so much. Where was I up to? But yeah, so it was just a coincidence that he was one of the first, like, I guess, voices that I remembered really vividly. And he also voiced a lot of characters from, like, shows and games that I really liked. So, yeah, he was one of the first seiyuu that first, I guess, caught my attention. And I remembered, he was one of the first seiyuu whose names I remembered. So, yeah. And that's only the beginning. The story is so long. Kaki was also the first seiyuu whose radio I listened to. There used to be this radio called Unison, which was like a program hosted by a game called なんだっけ? Something boyfriend かっこ仮 I forgot. But there was this game, and there was a radio that was sponsored by that game with 4 seiyuu rotating throughout the week, and it was Terashima Takuma-san, Kakihara Tetsuya-san, Suzumura Kenichi-san, and Seki Tomokazu-san. It was those 4 seiyuu, and Kaki was the Tuesday personality, and I listened to that radio religiously every single week. So he was also one of the first seiyuu who I got to know on a personal level, I guess, like know them more than just as the voice of a character, because I actually like listened to his radio, and I actually, you know, got to know what kind of person he is, and I guess that made me like him even more. When I heard Shin for the first time, I was so surprised because I was used to hearing Kaki scream. Yeah, his voice as Shin is actually really rare. Like the like soft, I guess, kind of deep, a little deeper ikemen voice, the ikebo. Yeah, I think overall Kaki voices like the shonen protag, like hyper screaming type character a bit more. But honestly, recently I feel like he voices like I feel like in like games and stuff, like idol games and like jose muke mobile games and stuff like that, you know, like A3 and stuff. I feel like he voices like kind of mature, flirty characters a lot. Is it just me? In otome games as well, I feel like recently he gets a lot of like kinda kind of flirty-ish characters. Is that just me? I feel like his like shonen protag era was like a long time ago, and now I feel like he gets more like either cute or like flirty characters. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Kakihara is such a wonderful person to know. Yes, he is. He is. I could talk about Kaki for like 2 hours. I have so much to say about Kakihara-san. He is really such a wonderful person. Like one of the biggest reasons why I became such a huge fan of him and why he's kind of like my role model in life. I respect him so much, not just as a seiyuu, not just as a voice actor, but I respect him as a human being. Like his values and his output on life, and just the way he carries himself, the way he presents himself, the way he's so, I guess, like straightforward and confident about his goals and ambitions, and he really clearly knows what he wants in life. I don't know. I respect that so much. It's so すごくかっこいいと思います。Never forget that we met because I was using Kaki's Kiramir icon. Oh my god, that was 2 years ago? What the heck? It's been that long? Oh my god. But yeah, for anybody here who doesn't know, which is probably everyone besides Mana and I met Mana because of Kaki. I made so many friends because of Kaki. He is such an important person, like, to me in my life. Even though I don't even know him personally, he has had so much indirect influence on my life. Like, I met Mana, who's one of my good friends at university, by the way. I met her through like a linguistics class at university on Zoom, and we all had our cameras off. But I got to know her because her Zoom profile picture with Kaki's Kiramune icon, and I was like, oh my god, Kaki Oshi, and then I was like, this is it. I have to private message her or him. I don't judge. It could be a guy. I don't know. But, you know, I was like, I have to private message this person and ask them for their Facebook or Twitter or something. Cause, oh my god, it's a Kakioshi. Yeah, and that's the story of how we met. I actually have another really good friend in real life who I met through Facebook because her Facebook banner was Kaki. And that's how we met. Oh my god, I've made so many friends because of Kaki. He's truly inspiring, yeah. And you saw me in a class of like 300 people. Yeah, I was so bored. I was so bored in linguistics class. I was just scrolling through the Zoom and was like, oh yeah, so many people, huh? I wonder how many of these people actually enjoy this class, huh? Yeah, I was just scrolling, and then I saw Kaki, the Kaki icon. I was really unsure at first. I was like, wait, but maybe it's actually a K-pop idol or something, and they just look similar, cause it's like the chibi version of Kaki. So I was like, maybe I'm just delusional. Maybe it's just like a K-pop idol chibi. But then I was like, no, there's no way I can mistake Kaki. That green, that hair, that art style. No, it must be Kirami. Yeah, I'm so glad I managed to spot that. And I got to meet Mana. By the way, if you guys saw my loading screen, I'm gonna promote again. My beautiful, beautiful loading screen. The art is by Mana. She's amazing. I love her art style. Thank you so much. I hope everybody here is okay with just me talking about how much I like Kaki. Oh man. By the way, if today we are like just generally talking about seiyuu, male seiyuu, female seiyuu, any seiyuu, you know, veteran seiyuu, new seiyuu, anybody. If there's a seiyuu you want to talk about, or if there's a seiyuu you want me to talk about, you can literally just like type their name in chat and I will talk about them. Hopefully I will know everyone that people mention, because I'd consider myself pretty knowledgeable on seiyuu, both male and female. There might be a few names that I don't know, but I should know most of them. Hello, NM. Hello there, こんばんは。こんばんは。I remember my class, there was someone's Wi-Fi name was Ikemen Kamiya Hiroshi. What? それおもろ。Ikemen Kamiya Hiroshi. Why is that so funny? Oh my god. Oh my god. I would ask everyone in my class, which one of you is the Kamiya Oshi? Please be my friend. Oh my god, that's so creative. That's so creative, actually. By the way, I mean my Wi-Fi name is just, you know, my Wi-Fi, but my Wi-Fi password for my phone, which it should be okay if I say on stream because nobody's actually gonna be close enough to me to use my data anyway. My Wi-Fi password is actually a seiyuu's name, so I have the same brain cells as this person in your class, Kate. I should change it to Ikemen as well. Hot guy, huh? Wait, hello. What hot guy? Oh, Ikemen? Yeah, Ikemen translates to hot guy, I guess. Does Ikemen translate to hot guy in English? I feel like it's a little bit different. Iketeru mentsu? Ikemen, hot guy. I guess so. I really like when you make April Fool about Ilan Shinobu's voice lines. Oh, hello! Did you come from the Genshin voiceover video, Emu? Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it. I'm sorry for the low-key clickbait. You know, guys, you know YouTube. It's so hard to get your video recommended to people. So you sometimes you just gotta use that little bit of clickbait, you know? As long as you're not like deceiving people really badly and like disappointing people, maybe sometimes we have to use a little bit of clickbait. I did it before with the Yunjin and Shenhe before their voices were announced. I did the same thing, and I noticed a lot of people commenting like, oh, I came here for the clickbait, but you know what, your voice acting is really good and I'm not disappointed, subscribed. So yeah, I was like, okay, maybe this clickbait is okay. Ikemen equals hot dude. Yeah, I guess. Sometimes we use the word ikemen to describe girls as well. You know, like if a girl is like really cool, like 皆さんこんにちは。俺 I don't have anything prepared for today. But yeah, like you know how like when girls like are like really cool and stuff, you call them ikemen as well. So maybe it's just like kind of like cool. I don't know. You enjoy it a lot? Thank you, I'm glad. Thank you for coming to my stream. I wonder if you guys got to hear my alerts just then when I was still muted. I think when Suzu subscribed, I saw my alert come up. I didn't have alerts on in my last stream because I didn't learn how to do it yet. And so for this stream, I was like, I want to learn how to do one more thing. So I learned how to add alerts. So if there's somebody who's a public subscriber that subscribes during the stream, it should come up. And there should be a sound as well, but I don't know if it works because I don't have my earphones in. But yeah, I hope you guys like my setup. I'm sorry, I'm just a PNG that bounces a little. This is the best I can do right now. Hello, hello. I heard we're talking about seiyuu. Yes, Pocky Jin Media. Hello, Pocky. I'm just gonna call you Pocky. Hello, Pocky. Yes, we are talking about seiyuu today. Seiyuu. There's no like particular seiyuu we're gonna talk about. We're just talking about seiyuu generally. So if there's a seiyuu you want me to talk about, or if you just wanna gush about how much you love a seiyuu, male, female, anyone, just type them in chat. Purple statue? Hello, nice to meet you. It has been a while, as in it has been a while since when? Since my last stream? My last stream was last week, but yes, I don't post videos very often, I'm sorry. Also, I met a classmate who turns out to play otome game by Kaji Okazaki-kei's character song. Oh, that's interesting. When did they play Okazaki's character song? It's so nice to meet people in class who have the same interests as you. It's so fun. On Fiverr. Oh, okay. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm still taking Fiverr commissions, but I'm also trying to make some of my own content and learning how to stream. Favorite subject? Idolish 7 got me digging into the seiyuu world. Oh, favorite is Saito Soma. Oh, hell yeah, let's talk about Saito Soma. Let's talk about Soma. Man, you know, for me as well, Idolish 7 kind of opened the doors to the seiyuu world for me as well. I knew seiyuu before I got into Idolish 7, but I think when I got into Idolish 7, that was around when I was getting deeper into seiyuu. So same Pocky. I also kind of digged into seiyuu more because of Idolish 7. Anyway, I'm really addicted with Genshin for over 9 months. Thanks to that, I subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. I'm also addicted to Genshin. I've been playing Genshin since like near launch. I'm really excited to see who the official voice actors, the seiyuu, are gonna be for the new characters. Yeah. Now I need to learn how to interact with chat when people are talking about different subjects. So do we talk about Idolish 7 and Saito Soma now, or do we talk about Genshin? I need to learn how to manage like chat. Kujo 10 made me fall in love with Soma. That's very, very understandable. Oh, do you guys see that? See that? Pocky, you see that alert? You see yourself on screen? Yay, my alerts are working. Let's go. I don't know if the sound is working though. I'll have to look at the VOD later. Kujo 10. I'm actually a 10 oshi. I love 10. 10 and Momo are my oshis. I love them so much. They're both like pink too. So I have a Ita bag that has like both 10 and Momo merch in it. That's pink because they're both pink. I love them so much. Saito Soma, whichever you want. I mean, we can talk about both. Yeah, it's you. Wait, can somebody tell me if my alert like sound is working? Because I added in an audio file that kind of goes like nya 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 for the alerts, but I don't have my earphones in just because there's a little bit of lag when I listen to the output of the audio myself, and it kind of throws me off when I'm talking. So when I've confirmed that the audio output is okay, I take my earphones out. If the alert sound is working, somebody please tell me. By the way, you watched Japan's Genshin official radio. Oh, yes, Genshin radio. Yes, I listened to it. I was up to date till around the Ganyu episode where Ueda Reina came, I think. Was that right? I think, yeah. I don't remember. I haven't been listening recently. It's been a while since I listened. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Genshin radio. I'm really glad they started a Genshin radio because I really, really like listening to seiyuu radio. And also, for me right now, Genshin, I kind of just do the daily missions. So it's nice to have something to listen to while I'm doing my dailies. I think I know Soma from Zankyo no Terra. Oh yeah, is that the one where Soma and Ishikawa Kaito voice the main characters? You think so? Have an Oshi for every group. Honestly, me too. I didn't mention, but yeah, in Idolish 7, my Oshi is Mitsuki. So my Oshis are Mitsuki for Idolish 7. For Trigger, it's 10. And then for Rivade, it's Momo. And then for... who's my favorite in Zool? I don't think I ever decided who my favorite is in Zool. Maybe Toma. I don't know. I don't know who my favorite in Zool is. But yeah, they're working? Yay! Okay, it's working. Yay! Yay! I'm still embarrassed that I started off muted though. I'm so sorry. This is gonna stay behind forever as my mute mistake. This is fine. This is my second stream. I'm doing well for my second stream. Hopefully. Ganyu VA, she's my favorite. I'm really ashamed of myself for skipping her rerun of Yaemiko. Oh man. You know what? It's okay. They're releasing too many good characters. Sometimes you just gotta skip a character. You gotta skip a waifu for the other waifu. I get you. You know, I skipped Raiden Shogun the first time because I wanted Kokomi so bad. And yeah. And I got Raiden. And then this time I skipped Yae Miko because I wanted to get Raiden. So sometimes you gotta make that choice. So I was resisting Haruka from Zool for so long because of how he started out. But now he's so cute. Yeah. Haruka. And honestly, every single member in Zool, I feel like when you first meet them, I mean, they're supposed to be like the bad guys, right? So they're kind of portrayed as like mean and everything. I guess Toma was kind of okay from the start, but like I feel like the rest of the members are portrayed to be pretty mean and toxic in the beginning. But like that's the charm of Idolish 7, right? They first introduce characters and show and kind of portray them in a negative light, and then they go through character development and you see their backstory, and then eventually you start liking everyone. That was me with Zool. Zool's backstory was so good, man. I hope they animate that one day. Zool's backstory, it's so good. I'm doing good. Thank you, Kate. I'm trying my best. Arusha, trying to learn to be a streamer. Trying my best. 10 Tamaki, Momo, and Haruka. Oh, but we're both 10 Momo Oshis. Yeah, Suzu, high five. We're both 10 Momo Oshis. Let's go. Still trying to get used to Torao? Yeah, he's just a goofball. He's really cute as well, honestly. I think all the Zool members, once you get to like actually see their backstory and get to know them, they're all pretty cute, honestly, and lovable. I really love the way Idolish 7 characters go through so much character development. Now we're just talking about the series and not the seiyuu. But this is fine. By the way, it's not like strictly, oh, we have to talk about seiyuu today. We can talk about anything, really. But if we run out of things to talk about, we'll go back to seiyuu. That's kind of how I want it to be like today. The real reason I skipped her is because I really suck with the arrow user character. I see. You know, Emu with Ganyu, I actually think, unless you're a mobile player, maybe if you're a mobile player, it doesn't really change anything. But if you play on PC or if you play on controller, I think Ganyu is the only bow character that's really, really, really easy to use, even if you're bad at using bow characters. Because you don't really have to aim. You can literally just shoot at the floor, and the frost flake arrows, or whatever they were called, will do the damage for you, and the biggest damage actually comes from that. So you don't have to be good at using bows at all, and you can still use Ganyu really well. And her Q is just really powerful, so even if you just use her as a burst support, she's really good. So yeah, I think even if you're bad at using bow characters, you can still get Ganyu. Now I'm just a Genshin. Now I'm just talking about Genshin builds. Oh man. Hopefully Zul's stories will end up on YouTube. Wait, have they animated Zul's backstory already? I'm so behind. I'm like a boomer Idolish 7 fan. I got into Idolish 7 in 2015 when it first launched. So I'm kind of a boomer fan. I don't really know the recent stuff. I'm a little behind right now. So, and I didn't watch the anime besides season 1 just because I read the game story. I don't know if they've animated Zul's story yet. Hello, Amahakimi. Hello, welcome. We are talking about seiyuu today. I hope I'm not like responding to chat too slowly, so by the time I say hello, the person has already left. I'm sorry. Please wait for at least 1 to 2 minutes to get a response from me because I can't do anything about the delay. It's my poopy internet, and poopy Australian internet, and also my laptop. I'm streaming from a laptop, and yeah, YouTube lag. So, oh, they haven't animated it yet? Well, I hope they do someday. I really hope they animate it someday. Zul's story is actually so good. Idolish 7's story in general is so good. After realize that fact, I'm down for 3 days. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. Ganyu is such a popular character, and obviously her banner makes a lot of money. I haven't even looked at the statistics, but I know her banner definitely makes a lot of money. So I'm sure they'll bring her back another time. When? I don't know, but they're definitely going to bring her back again. So you can just wait for the rerun. She'll eventually come back. Yeah. Da 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 da. I hope I'm not responding to chat too slowly. Man, my biggest fear. Is my internet okay today? YouTube will tell me that I have excellent connection, but do I actually have excellent connection? I will never know. Da 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 da. I hope everything's going smoothly. Nobody's complaining about it being bad, so hopefully everything's going well. How many people are watching right now? Let me have a look. I need to open this up on my own phone. Da 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 da. I think we have 7 people watching right now. Hello, the 7 people who are here. Thank you for being here. I hope the stream is running smoothly. Also, please keep typing whatever you want in chat because the moment chat stops moving, I don't know what to talk about. Maybe I'll just go back and talk about Kaki whenever the chat stops moving. I might go back to talking about Kakihara Tetsuya if the chat stops moving. You're doing great. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Suzu. Thank you so much. I'm trying my best. I need to get over the fact that I was muted in the beginning. I still feel so bad about that. I need to make sure I don't make that mistake next time. My friend's account is being hacked. Oh, is that your Genshin account? Your friend's Genshin account? That's scary. I saw some people complain on Twitter about their account being like hacked and stuff, and they don't know how to get it back. It's scary. Oh, we can also talk about Genshin Seiyuu, or we can go back and talk about Saito Soma. Man, jumping around topics. Who's your first seiyuu you know? Oh, okay, good question. But then it's Kaki. Okay, maybe does Kaki count? Okay, in my memory, the first seiyuu I ever searched up on the internet was Noto Mamiko-san. It was, I think, because I used to watch a lot of ecchi harem anime because one of my cousins kept recommending me ecchi harem anime. And there was this one ecchi harem anime. I forgot what it was. I forgot the name. But there was this one ecchi harem anime that Noto Mamiko-san was in, and her voice is really recognizable, and it's Fairy Tail again, but I was like, hey, that sounds like Mavis from Fairy Tail. And I searched it up, and I think that was my very first time that I recognized, like, oh wait, there's this thing, there's voice actors behind these characters. Oh wait, voice actors don't just voice one character, they voice more than one character. And that was the beginning, I think. So, and then the first seiyuu that I kinda did a bit more research into and remembered was Kaki. So I already said that story. Kaki also left an impression on me because when I searched him up and his pictures came up, I was like, yo, this guy, かっこいいこの人. Because if you search up Kaki on the internet, like the pictures that come up, and honestly, like just old pictures of Kaki, he's pretty ikemen. When I first saw the pictures of him, I was like, この人すごくかっこいいアイドルみたいって思った。I didn't know that idol seiyuu was becoming a thing, and you know there's like more and more seiyuu that are like really really good looking and stuff, so that kind of surprised me. So that was one of the things, I guess, that kind of started introducing me to seiyuu culture, I guess. Like before I thought seiyuu were just people who voice characters, but you know, we all know seiyuu is more than that now. You know, they sing, they dance, they release photo books and release CDs. They're like, seiyuu idol boom is really big right now. Kate, yours was Takayama Minami-san. Oh, is it because of Conan? Is it because of Conan? I didn't know if it's because of Conan. Saito Soma, things I remember him at that he's the voice actor of Chongyun. Oh, yes. Oh, look, there's a way we could have tied the Genshin topic and Saito Soma together. Let's go. Saito Soma, he voices Chongyun from Genshin. Chongyun was actually my original favorite character in Genshin. When I was deciding whether I want to play Genshin or not, I was looking at the seiyuu list, and I was like, oh, this cute boy, I like him. Who voices him? It's Saito Soma. Okay, I'm sold. And that was one of the reasons. Why I started playing. Talk about Yuke. I will talk about Yuke. Even if nobody wants to hear about me talk about Yuke, I will eventually talk about Yuke. Because he's also one of my favorites. Cosme's brain rot. Let's go. I will definitely bring up Yuke later. Didn't know that seiyuu was turning into idol culture. And then I saw Egu's photo book. Yeah. I feel like there's this like seiyuu lifespan. How do you call it? Like the lifespan of a seiyuu fan. The beginning is always you watch anime or you know you play games or something, and then one day you realize, hey, I've heard this voice somewhere, and then you start to recognize, you know, the fact that there's these people called seiyuu, and they voice characters from games and anime, and they voice a lot of different characters. And then you start like going on Wikipedia or like my anime list, and you start looking at all the characters that they voice, and you're like, oh my god, this person voices like my favorite character from here, and here. And then that's like the beginning, I think, for everyone. And then from there, you eventually, I guess, start to get to know a little bit more about them. You start seeing pictures of them, or you like find, you know, clips of them from like events or radio shows or, you know, all kinds of activities. And you realize that they're not just voice actors. They also release music. They also release, you know, photo books. They also, you know, do like variety shows and stuff. And you realize they hold concerts and stuff. And it's like a whole seiyuu idol culture now. Yeah, I know her from Conan. Also Yamaguchi Kappei-san. Yeah, Conan. I loved Conan so much as a kid, but then I watched Conan so much that I couldn't go to the toilet by myself anymore. So I kind of banned myself from watching Conan. And then 2 or 3 years ago, I was like, I've grown up. I can watch Conan again. And then I binged the whole show. Yeah, Conan, forever, forever great series. I love Takayama Minami-san's voice so much. And Yamaguchi Kappei-san as well. Oh, their voices are so iconic. Their voices are so iconic. I love them so much. Speak of seiyuu voice actor in Indonesia, blah blah blah, starting quite popular too, but not like Japan. Oh, hello, Indonesian friends, hello. I think Indonesian time zone and Philippines time zone as well is pretty close to my time zone, which is Australia. I live in Australia, Australian time zone. So hopefully the time I'm streaming right now, around this time, is a good time for you guys. Hopefully. I tried to pick a time that's good. I think this time is a good time for most people besides NA. It's really, really early morning, I think, for NA. But for most Asian areas, I think this is a good time. Yeah. Oh, it's Kokomi's English voice actor Indonesian? Oh, that's so cool. Cool. I used to listen to Soma's first album all the time, and then I bought his concert Blu-ray. Oh, yeah, that's the beginning of the merch phase. Yeah, let's go back to the seiyuu lifespan. Yeah, and then once you start, like listening to radio and like watching shows and stuff, you start to see them as more than just the voice of a character. You start to get to know them as a person as well, and maybe you fall in love with their music, or you fall in love with their personality, and then you start wanting to support their career outside of voice acting, like their music career and stuff, and you start buying CDs and magazines. Yeah, that was me. That was me. Someone's first album. What was his first album? I remember when he released his first, was it a single or mini album? Fish Story. I remember Fish Story. I remember I was so proud when I saw that, because I actually got to know Soma really early. He was one of the first seiyuu that I got to know because I was a huge fan of Haikyuu Radio, and he's in Haikyuu as Yamaguchi. So was it Yamaguchi? I don't want to get Haikyuu character names wrong. I think it was Yamaguchi. But yeah. Was it Yamaguchi Tadashi だっけ？うわー、名前忘れたらごめんなさい。But yeah, so he came to Haikyuu Radio as a guest, so I actually knew Soma pretty early on, and this was before he this was before Idolish 7, I think, or like a little bit before, or around when Idolish 7 first launched, and it was before where he got like really, really, really popular, and before he started his music career as well. So I kind of watched Soma grow from like a kind of still new, not too well-known seiyuu from the international phenomenon to the international phenomenon that he is today. Soma has so many like overseas fans. It's insane. I think it was especially Idolish 7 and Hypnosis Mike Gentaro that really like made people a fan of him. Like I see so many Soma fans nowadays. He's doing so well nowadays. I'm so proud of him. So proud of him. This is a good time for EST. Oh, wait. Watching while working, is that good? Is that good or is that bad? Kept up with Dameraji for a while, and that's how I started liking Ishikawa Kaito. Oh yeah, Dameraji. Wait, is Dameraji still going on? I wanted to start listening to Dameraji for a really long time, but I was just like, oh man, I didn't follow it from the beginning, so I wasn't sure when I should begin. But I've seen some I've seen some clips of it floating around, and Dameraji seems really, really fun. I really like the dynamic between Saito Soma and Ishikawa Kaito. Everyone knows this, but they're like such close friends, so it's really, really fun listening to them talk. Ah, Himawari-san! Hello again! Welcome! Seiyuu talk today, let's go! Just woke up. I'm sorry this is such a bad time for your time zone. Welcome. Yamaguchi で合ってる? Okay, it's Yamaguchi. I didn't get his name wrong. Okay. I really don't want to get Haikyuu character names wrong. because I pride myself on being able to remember anime character names correctly. Hello, Alma. We're talking about seiyuu. Speak of favorite seiyuu, I don't know why, but I kind of hope for Takeuchi Junko to become Kuki Shinobu's VA. Oh my god, I just knocked my microphone. Oh my god, I need to be careful. So unprofessional of me as a streamer, I'm sorry. I don't have a streaming microphone. I have a voice acting podcast microphone, so I'm not used to like live streaming still. Please go easy on me. This is like my second public live stream in my lifetime. So Takeuchi Junko would be so good. Oh my god, for Kuki Shinobu. And it's like the whole ninja thing too. That would be big brain. If Hoyoverse hires Takeuchi Junko-san for Kuki Shinobu, that would be big brain. Actually big brain. わかる。相馬くんの成長に感動するわ。ですよね。感動する。最近の相馬くんめちゃくちゃすごいよね。なんか最近オリコン1位とか取りましたよね。曲が。すごいよね。He's come so far. I'm so proud of him. His music career as well. I know he really, really loves music and he's really passionate about music. So to see how much his music career is popping off, you know, like he's doing concerts too, and his music is doing really, really well in the Oricon charts. And he has so many fans. I'm really glad to see that he's doing so well. He's super talented individual. He has such a good voice too. Suppose that's not work really well. Takeuchi Junko-san, I think, might work well. I imagine Kuki Shinobu-san to have like a deeper voice, I guess. I think a deep voice would suit her more, because I saw some pictures of her without the mask, and like judging from her expression, I feel like she's the more down-to-earth, kind of quiet, a little bit serious sort of girl. That's the kind of impression she gives me. So I imagine her to have a kind of kudere-esque, like deep-ish, maybe a little bit tomboy-y kind of voice. That's what I imagine. But I could be totally wrong. Just like when everybody thought Yanfei was gonna have like a cute lolly hyper voice, and then she turned out to have like this really like deep-ish smooth voice in JP, which I actually think fits really well. I think Hanamori Yumiri-san nailed it. I think JP is the only one where Yanfei has that like deep-ish voice, but after hearing Yanfei in the game story and, you know, learning more about her as a person and, you know, considering her occupation as a, you know, somebody who deals with like lore and like all this serious stuff, I feel like the deeper voice actually suits her better, maybe. Or maybe I'm just biased, I don't know. I actually really, really, really like Yanfei's JP voice. I think it works really well. It happens to be elemental birth Chidori. Not sure. I think I have a better idea of who I imagine Yelan's voice actress to be rather than Kuki Shinobu. I don't really have a seiyuu in mind for Kuki Shinobu. I have more ideas for Yelan. Like, I was talking to somebody on Twitter about this, but I think Yelan, I mean, I guess everybody looks at Yelan and kind of imagines like the One-san voice, right? I think Yelan would be the type, you know, even with One-san voice, there's a lot of types of One-san voices. There's the sexy One-san, there's the kind of mature, cool, like really like semeteru One-san, and there's like a soft, kind One-san, you know, and there's like the like Ojo-sama type One-san, you know. There's different types of One-sans, and when I look at Yelan, I imagine a kind of Ojo-sama type like One-san, like, you know, the type of One-san that has a little bit of sexiness, but it's not like really, really sexy. It's a little bit of sexiness with some sass sprinkled into it. That's what I imagine when I see Yelan. Yeah. Tomatsu Haruka-san? Yeah, that would work. That would work. Honestly though, Tomatsu Haruka-san can just like voice anyone, really. Have you guys heard Tomatsu Haruka-san's voice range? She's insane. She can go from like Lala from Turaburu to like what? To like 02 from Darling in the Franxx in the deepest voice, which is like Rito. Like her voice is so high pitched when she does Lala. I don't remember what Lala sounds like. That was not my Lala voice impression. I don't remember how she sounds like. To like when she does 02 in the most like with 02 when her voice is a bit deeper, is like very tomboyish, like 今から君が僕のダーリンだ, like, you know, like it's free voice impressions for you guys. But yeah, Tomatsu Haruka-san's voice range is really, 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 really good. So I wouldn't be surprised if she voices, you know, any character really. She's a serious bro. Yeah, she's so good. Her like performance is amazing, and her voice range is incredible as well. Yeah. Yelan's outfit reminds you of Eula. Oh yeah, you know, for Eula, is it Eula? Eula? You know, I never settled on how Eula's voice should, Eula's name should be said, because in Japanese it's Eula, Eula. So I'm just gonna say Eula because it's easy to say. Tasukaru, ha. Yeah, free voice impressions for anybody who's in chat. Let's go. But yeah, I imagine Eula to have a deeper voice, but it turned out to be, was it Satorina-san? With a kind of more like elegant, not too deep voice, which I think actually fits really well. It makes Eula cuter, and I like it. I like it a lot actually. But yeah, I imagine Yelan with a kind of sassy, little bit of Ojo-sama type of feels, One-sama voice, I think. Nani? I pronounce it Oira. Prove me wrong. Oira? Eh? Oira? Oira? Eh? Hanazawa Kana's deep voice is kinda matched to like when she's voicing Ichika. Like, wait, match to who, which character? Ichika, like Ichika from Gotobun no Hanayome. Satorina's sexy voice. Yeah, I really like Eula's voice. It's different to what I originally imagined, but I actually think it fits better. Yeah. I feel like every single time they announce a seiyuu and I'm like, oh, this is different to what I imagined. But then I listened to it for a month and I'm like, yeah, this is perfect. This is the best fit. Like I was so settled on Albedo. Wait, guys, do you remember when Albedo was leaked and like there was some person who was saying that Albedo is gonna be voiced by Kaji Yuki? And then everyone was like, oh my god, it's gonna be Kaji-san. But then it was announced that he's gonna be voiced by Nojiken, Nojima Kenji-san. And everyone was like, oh, it's not Kaji. Oh, I'm never believing leaks again, blah, blah, blah. But like, and I was kind of like that as well at first because the leak information, people believed it so much that I believed it as well. And I was so settled on the idea that Albedo is gonna be Kaji, and I kind of like looked at all of his fan art and everything with Kaji's voice. So when he came out with Nojiken's voice, I couldn't really get used to it. But then, like, especially after the recent, well, I guess it's not recent anymore, but like the last Albedo event. I'm sorry if anybody doesn't play Genshin, but I hope this is still seiyuu talk. I'm talking about seiyuu. Yes, as long as it's about seiyuu, anything is fine today. Anyways, the recent Albedo, like the event in the snowy mountains in Dragonspine, especially after that event, I cannot imagine any other seiyuu voicing Albedo besides Nojiken-san. It is Nojiken-san's performance for Albedo is phenomenal. It's so good. I did a whole Twitter thread just gushing over how good his performance for Albedo is. It's actually insane. It's actually insane how good his voice acting for Albedo is. I haven't listened to the Chinese and English voice acting, so I won't do any comparisons, but I just want to talk about how much I love Nojiken's voice acting for Albedo. It's actually incredible. It's so good. It's so good. I need to look at chat. VA top bias Hayami Saori. Hayami Saori-san 最高です. Everybody loves Hayami Saori-san. Her voice is so beautiful. Talking about Hayami Saori, get back to Genshin. Ayaka rerun. Let's go. Ayaka rerun. I am going to get Ayaka this time. I missed Ayaka the last time. I'm gonna get Ayaka. I will be Ayaka Hava. I'm gonna get Ayaka. Himawari, you don't really play Genshin, but you play Honkai. I'm sorry for the Genshin talk. We're talking about Genshin a lot. Maybe because a lot of my subscribers come from my Genshin voice acting videos. That event made me fall in love with Albedo. Yes! Yes, Suzu! Me too! Me too, Suzu! Oh my god. That event made me fall in love with Albedo so much. I cannot stop thinking about it. Oh, that event was so good. That event was high-key my favorite story in Genshin. I'm gonna admit it, but I skip through Genshin story pretty often. Not all the time, but sometimes when I can't really get invested in it, I just skip through it and I just do the mission. But that event, oh my god, that Albedo event, I read every single line. I listened to every single voice line in that story because it was so good. It was so interesting and it was so engaging. And it made me so curious about the wider plot of Genshin, and just Albedo as a character is so interesting. It was so good. So good. Yeah, I missed Ayaka. But I got Ayato. Let's go. I got Ayato. I actually I saved a lot of Primo gems for Ayaka, and I was planning to try for Ayato, and if I lose the 50-50 on Ayato, I was like, okay, I'll save I'll save the rest of my pity for Ayaka so that I can get Ayaka guaranteed. But I was really lucky and I got Ayato in 10 pulls. I'm sorry if anybody lost the 50-50. I usually am not this lucky, but yeah. The last time I was this lucky was Venti's rerun. Venti's first rerun, I think. I got him in 20 pulls, I think. And Ayato I got in 10 pulls. So these are the only 2 times when I was lucky. The other times I usually have to do 78 pulls. And I also lose the 50-50 a lot, so yeah. I logged into Genshin when I don't play just to gacha for Ayaka. Ayaka is so good. I really want Ayaka. You know, I have I especially like ponytail characters. I was gonna say girls with ponytails, but honestly, guys with ponytails, chef's kiss. I love characters with long ponytails, and Ayaka, her design and the fact that she's kind of like a Yamato Nadeshiko-esque character. Oh my god, I love Yamato Nadeshiko characters so much. She's just 100% dostrike my type. She's voiced by Hayami Saori as well. Oh my god, her fan dancing in that story. Oh my god, I fell in love. It was Sorry, I'm just a fangirl today. But yeah, Ayaka, her fan dance made me fall in love with her so much, and I was actually so sad that I missed her. So yeah, I have 140-ish pulls prepared right now. 140 wishes. Hopefully that will be enough. There's still a bit more time left, so I think I pretty much have Ayaka guaranteed. So I will be an Ayaka haver. I will be an Ayaka haver. Genshin story quests feel like fillers? Yeah, sometimes the story really isn't that interesting. Sometimes it's really good, but sometimes it really isn't that engaging. So Yeah, oftentimes I just skip through the story. But that going back to that Albedo story, oh my god, so good. So good. I feel sorry for anybody who missed that Albedo story. It's actually so good. I would go back on like YouTube just to rewatch that event story. It was actually so good. I was so invested. I was so invested. It was so good. I want to talk about the details of the story, but I don't want to spoil it for anyone. So I'm just gonna say it's my number one favorite story in Genshin, in all of Genshin stories. So good. 10 pulls, yeah, I was really lucky this time. I got Ayato in 10 wishes. I actually pulled for Ayato on stream because I wanted to practice, but it was a private stream because I streamed it from my dad's PC. Right now I'm doing this from my own laptop, but if I wanna do game capture, I have to use a PC. So I did it on my dad's PC, and if I wanted to use my dad's PC, I can't really get comfortable because it's in the living room, and I'd have to move my microphone over there too. So I just did a private stream and pulled for Ayato. I wanted to practice my reaction, as a streamer. I wanted to practice that streamer reaction, like, oh no, I have to do 10 more pulls, oh, gotcha gods, oh, RNG, please bless me. Like, I was so ready to, be one of those streamers begging for better luck, and then he came in 10 pulls. Streamer luck, real, not clickbait. Streamer luck, guys. If you want good luck when you're doing your pulls, just stream it. And did that again for Raiden because Sawashiro is my Sayoshi. Oh yes, Sawashiro-san's voice is so good as well. Honestly, Genshin's Japanese voice cast is just like more saiko, the best of the best. 本当に最高。Genshinの声優さんは本当に。They have like all of my favorite female seiyuu. I said Chon Yun was the reason why I started playing Genshin, but the other reason was Fischl, who's voiced by my queen, my absolute queen, Uchida Maya. Yeah, Fischl was the other reason why I started playing. They also have Takahashi Rie as Hu Tao and Ueda Reina as Ganyu, who are also my favorite female seiyus. So, man, Genshin just doesn't miss with the seiyuu. They have so many good seiyuu. What a woman of culture. What was that when I was talking about? Ponytail? Oh, okay. Oh, Himawari, you agreed? Ponytail supremacy. Let's go! Let's go! Ponytail supremacy. Oh man, I love ponytail characters so much. So good. Spoiler alert. Cried for Klee's cuteness yesterday in Irodori Festival. Is that a current event? Man, I've been like so lazy on Genshin lately. I just log on, I do the daily missions, and then I close it. Man, also because I'm really busy recently. I'm trying to learn how to stream. I'm making videos. I'm also writing papers for university. It's my last year in uni. I have to pass again for a year. Trying my best. I hope I'm not responding to chat poorly. Sorry, again, this is my second stream. I'm trying my best to learn how to talk to chat. How many people are here? Oh, 11 people? Wow, so many people. Wow, hello, the 11 people who are watching. I hope you're having fun. もし日本語しかわからない人がいたらごめんなさい、ずっと英語で。日本語でチャットしても全然大丈夫ですよ。全然チャットで日本語書いてくれたら日本語で返します。今、原神と声優さんの話してます。One day I will pull Matsuoka and Nobu in Genshin. I love how you just like don't even like mention the character. You just say the seiyuu. You know Matsuoka's in Genshin already. He voices Xiao. Man, I don't know how to say his name anymore. It's different in every language. Shou-kun. And then in Chinese it's Xiao, and then in English it's Xiao. Which one? I don't know. But yeah, Matsuoka's already in Genshin. You know what I'm talking about when you do the event. Oh, okay. I should start doing the event then. Oh man, you're making me want to do the event. Okay. Maybe tonight I'll actually start playing the event. Man, I need to go back and actually play properly. I've just been so busy. How long has it been? Oh my god, wait, it's already been an hour? Wait, what the heck? Oh my god, time passes so fast when you're talking about what you love, man. I probably should have promoted this a bit more so that more people come, but I'm barely managing just 10, 12 people, so maybe this is good. We'll start off small. Like before, when we had both Idolish 7 and Genshin as a topic, I was just like, which one do I talk about? Which I have a lot to learn. As a streamer. I speak Chinese and Japanese too. Oh, Himawari, do you speak Chinese as well? Let's go. Trilingual power. Let's go. I haven't really spoke Chinese on stream. I actually really want to try streaming on Bilibili as well, because I actually have a bigger fan base on Bilibili. I have like 4,000 followers on Bilibili, and a lot of people have messaged me saying like, oh, do you only post videos? You're not gonna stream? I really want to watch you stream. But I'm just like, I don't live in China, so I can't use the streaming service thing on Bilibili. It won't let me because of my IP address. It's not in China. Sag. Sometimes I switch Genshin voice out of curiosity. Oh yeah, I do that as well. I actually really like some of the English and Chinese voices in Genshin as well. Oh, and Korean. Some of the Korean voices are so good. I really like some of the Korean voices. But I think overall, I think Japanese is still my favorite. There's a few where I think I prefer the Chinese though. Like I think Zhongli, when Zhongli came out, a lot of people were saying how his Chinese voice is the best. And yeah, honestly, I like Zhongli's Chinese voice the most. Maybe it's because he's a Chinese character. Like Li Yue characters especially, maybe because they are from, the region that's based off China, sometimes the Chinese voice just feels like it fits the best. Yeah. にゃんににゃんに。どっちの言語を使うか迷う。どっちでもいいですよ。どっちでもいいです。Can't you use a VPN? I could, but I tried using a VPN before, but maybe the VPN I was using wasn't strong enough. It still wouldn't let me stream. Maybe I have to like get a stronger VPN. I might try again next time. I kind of want to learn how to stream on YouTube more though, just because Bilibili and YouTube are very different, and I always wanted to kinda, I guess, grow a fan base on YouTube. It just happens so that because Bilibili started off as a ACG platform, like anime, comics, gaming kind of platform, there's a lot more people who like anime and otaku stuff. So I guess the type of videos that I make, like anime, voice acting kind of stuff, there's a lot more people on Bilibili who appreciate that kind of stuff. And the algorithm, I think, is also a little bit better than YouTube at pushing out videos to people, even when you're a beginner. Like my first video got 5,000 views. Like I had 2 followers and my first video got 5,000 views. I don't even know how that happened, but a friend messaged me and said that it was on their recommended page. So I guess Bilibili's algorithm just works better for this type of content, maybe. Not sure. I've worked with some of the English VAs and casting choices are quite interesting, but JP has too many all-stars. Yeah, I guess. I feel like with JP, Genshin definitely pretty much only hires the already well-known VAs. I mean, I guess it depends on what you consider as well-known or popular or all-star. It really depends, but I guess they do mostly only get the popular seiyuu. Oh my god, it's been like an hour. I've been talking for an hour and I haven't drank water at all. Oh my god. I'm gonna get some water. Sad fact that I understand more Japanese than Chinese, even though I'm Indonesian Chinese. I mean that's fine. That's fine. Can you speak Indonesian? I feel like if you can speak more than one language, that's already like impressive. It doesn't matter what language you speak. If you speak more than one language, that's like not everybody can do that. So that's already really impressive. There's so many people nowadays who can speak like 4 languages. It's insane. I feel like I need to pick up another language. I feel like 3 languages isn't enough anymore. There's so many VTubers debuting recently and they're like, oh yeah, I speak 5 languages. And I'm like, what? Oh my god, there's so many multilingual people these days. Anyway, do you feel like it's kind of interesting when we guess Genshin character unknown voice actor like Shenhe and Yunjin? Yeah, it's really fun. I really enjoy guessing who the voice actor is. And I think Genshin is pretty open about like fan works and stuff, you know? Like I was actually kind of worried in the beginning if I would get in trouble for, you know, trying to voice the characters myself before, you know, like the VAs are announced. But I think as long as I, you know, make it clear in the actual video and description that this is, you know, fan made, it's not official, I'm not trying to pretend to be official, I think Genshin pretty much gives everyone like a lot of creativity and freedom on the kind of fan works that they want to make. Yeah, so it's really fun. I think I'm gonna do it every single time. Every single time they release a female character or a Shota or like a young boy character, I think I might try voicing them before the official VAs are announced. Feel like it'll be fun. Suit yourself with boba tea. I wish I could get boba tea, but it's like 11:48 in my time zone. No boba places open. I had some matcha boba today though, so I'm happy. 今日抹茶飲みました。美味しかったです。So many multilingual VTubers. Yeah. Now we're just talking about VTubers. It's fine. It's not like we have to talk about seiyuu. We can talk about anything. The seiyuu thing is mostly a guide so that if we do run out of topics, we can go back to seiyuu. And also just to, you know, have a place where we can all talk about seiyuu. So if you want to talk about your favorite seiyuu, you can just like type it in chat and we will talk about your favorite seiyuu. Y も5つの言語が使える。ケイトさん、そんなにすごいんですか? Wait, Kate, what languages do you speak besides English and Japanese? Yo, that's insane. Being able to speak 5 languages is insane. That's actually insane. Fan dubbers used to get in trouble, but that was before streaming and YouTube got big. I mean, I think it's fine because I'm really active on Bilibili and I see the type of like secondary works that people make for Genshin, and there's a lot. Whether it's drawing, voice acting, animating, like anything, and like memes and stuff. Sometimes it's like borderline like is this okay? You're memeing the character so much, I'm not even sure if this is allowed or not. And Genshin Hoyoverse doesn't say anything about it. In fact, there's actually events on Bilibili that encourages people to make, you know, fan works of Genshin, whether that's voice acting or, you know, art or whatever. And people get really creative. Like I saw this video of somebody making a trailer of Gorba as a character using Zhongli's PV. It's so funny. It was called like Zhongba. They combined Zhongli and Gorba's name, and then they kind of like replaced every scene of Zhongli but with Gorba, and Gorba has like Zhongli's facial features. Oh my god, it's so funny. I love that video so much. It's so funny. Bilibili has so many good videos. You guys should watch some Bilibili if you don't. Bilibili has a lot of good seiyuu content too. So good. Cantonese, English, Japanese, Malay, Mandarin. Wow! Plus programming language. Do you speak JavaScript? Wow, 5 languages. That's really amazing. I mean, I wish I could speak Cantonese, but I don't come from like a region that speaks Cantonese, so I can only speak Mandarin. Yeah. I wish I could speak more languages. I want to learn German And yeah, it's because of kaki. I'm not even gonna try and hide it. Yeah, it's because of kaki. When people ask me if I were to learn a fourth language, which language I want to learn, I always say German. And yeah, it's because of kaki. But it's not just because of kaki. It's also because in middle school and high school, when we learn about like world history and stuff, I always find the periods of history focusing on Germany the most interesting. I don't know. I just find it really interesting, I guess. And also kaki. So yeah. So I really want to learn German. I also have a good friend on Twitter who's from Germany. So I don't know. I just want to learn German. I also want to learn Korean. But people tell me that when I speak Korean, I sound like I'm speaking Japanese. Sag. I guess it can't be helped. I don't think they go after people in China a lot, but in English that used to happen. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess in China there's a lot of people who... I think in China it's because there's so many people, it's a bit more difficult to control the copyright stuff. So yeah, I don't think people get policed as much or as easily on Chinese platforms. So it's getting better though, I think. There are report functions on Bilibili too, so if anybody does see their work being reposted without permission, you can report to Bilibili. It is getting better. I don't know. Did I make you start speaking about Genshin so much today? I mean, it's fine. Like, come on. My thumbnail literally is my character cosplaying Hu Tao. It's fine. It's fine. We can talk about anything. I started basic Spanish and it just killed me. Wait, Kate, why are you learning so many languages? It's really incredible though. I think being able to speak multiple languages is like one of the most empowering things in the world. I really love being multilingual. I think being able to speak a lot of languages is such an empowering thing. Like, one of my most vivid memories of my first visit to Japan, and also one of my most like fond memories, is when we first reached there, first day in Japan ever in my life, and my family as well. They've never been to Japan too. And we went to the hotel that we booked, and I was really embarrassed at first to speak Japanese because it was my first time ever in Japan, and I didn't really use Japanese much back then, so I was scared to speak Japanese. So I kind of like hid behind my parents, and my parents like talked to the hotel staff in their broken English, and the hotel staff talked back in their broken English, and everybody was just like struggling so much, and I was just like, I need to be courageous, and I popped out and I was like, 日本語で大丈夫ですよ. And the relief on the hotel staff's face the moment I said that is something that I will remember for the rest of my life. Just he looked so happy and relieved the moment I started speaking Japanese. And, I got through everything, and I felt really proud of myself because, I made it less awkward for both my parents and the hotel staff. We got everything done. It was my first time really like using my language skills, and I think that's one of the moments that really made me fall in love with language learning, I guess. I really love being able to speak a lot of languages. I should learn German too. If Kaki opened a channel about it, I would learn immediately. 柿原哲也のドイツ語講座 I would too. I would subscribe immediately if he had like a German learning channel. That would be so nice. I really want to learn German. I just try everything. Ooh. It's never too late to start. Yeah, it's never too late to start. I'm just really busy with, I guess, content creation and also writing papers for university right now. If not, I would definitely be interested in picking up another language. I mean, but then there's also the problem of I feel like my Chinese and Japanese can still improve, especially my reading. I feel like my reading is not that good in Japanese still. I did get JLPT N1 already, but I still feel like my reading is not that good. And for Chinese, my vocabulary is not that good. So I I don't know, I kind of want to improve what I've got already first before I try to learn another one. I've had that exact same experience. Yeah, it's a really nice feeling when you speak in somebody's like native language and you see that like wave of relief wash over their face, and they look so happy too. I really love that feeling. It's so nice. Sumipe should do a Russian channel. Yeah, she totally should. I would learn Russian with Sumipe as well. I think Kimura Subaru did that once or twice, teaching German. Oh yeah, he knows German too. Yeah, did he? I haven't checked out his channel in a while. I think if you studied enough for N1, you probably want to focus on writing next. Yeah, I think my weakest points in Japanese are writing and reading. Mostly reading still though, Himawari. You know what? I think I'm an okay writer because my vocabulary in Japanese is actually not bad. I think if I ever do a Japanese zatsudan, which I'm planning to do by the way, sometime, hopefully the Japanese speakers in chat right now will tune in for my Japanese zatsudan as well. But I think my vocabulary is okay. My problem is kanji. There are so much kanji that I can't read, and I also kind of just hate reading. I'm not a reader. I don't really like reading. A lot of text, like bodies and bodies of text, intimidate me. So yeah, I kind of like run away from reading, which is why I'm bad at it. But I feel like when I write, it's okay, I guess. It's mostly reading that I struggle with. I'm last year student and in progress to make script, but I'm addicted to playing Genshin. I mean, it's really hard to study and enjoy, gaming and your hobbies at the same time. It's really difficult. Studying takes so much time. But you have to try and at least pass. I think that's my goal for this year. I want to try and at least pass everything. Because I did really well in my first year and second year, especially my second year. I got really, really good grades in my second year. So because I'm doing more content creation now and also trying to stream as well, I think I'm going to be a bit nicer to myself this year and not like try to get like A++++ anymore. I'll just aim for like a B or C. I don't want to pressure myself too much anymore because I kind of noticed that what I want to do in life isn't academic writing. And I'm probably not going to be looking for any traditional jobs. I really want to do some kind of job where I can utilize my multilingual skills, and I really want to do a job where I can use my voice. So I think I just need basic academic skills. I don't really need extensive academic skills. So I think I'm just gonna try and, get through uni. That's my goal right now. 雑談絶対見に来るよ。ありがとう。ひまわりさん、いつも見に来てくれてありがとう。多分日本人のチャンネル登録者さんも何人かいると思うので、今度は日本語雑談やると思います。あ、でもその前にカラオケ配信やります。起きたらごめんね、時間がいつも朝で。あれ、ひまわりさんアメリカですかね？ I think this time is like a morning for NA. すみぺ長瀞。Yeah, 長瀞。長瀞 VA is すみぺ。Hello, Bethany. Welcome. I hope I don't respond too slow. My biggest fear right now is I say hello to someone and there's like a 1 to 2 minute delay, and then by the time I say hello they leave. They're like, oh, this person's ignoring my comment. I'm not ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. It's just the lag. It's just the lag. Sumipe even making her own actress debut in Ultra Hero series. Oh, did she? I swear some of you know seiyuu better than me. I'm not really like the seiyuu expert or anything. I'm just a seiyuu fan who has followed seiyuu for like 6-7 years, for a really long time. But I generally I'd say I know male seiyuu a little bit better than female seiyuu, but I follow female seiyuu as well. It's 7 a.m. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I might start my karaoke stream a little bit later then. Man. Or maybe I should start it when nobody is watching so that I can be less nervous. I'm so nervous about the karaoke stream. Oh, you managed to hear me, Bethany. I'm glad. We're supposed to be talking about seiyuu, but we're also kind of just talking about whatever. 西海岸. Oh, そうか. It's really time zones is really hard. Must be a streamer struggle thing. It's really hard to try and find a time that's good for everyone. So, I think this is the best time I can get for me as well. Because when I stream, I have to tell my parents to, not make too much noise or move around the house for around 2 hours-ish. And this is like pretty much the best or like the perfect time because it's before everybody sleeps, but after dinner and after like we get everything done. So I'm probably mostly gonna be streaming around this time. Yeah. Also, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm going to be doing a karaoke stream. 歌枠やります for celebrating 200 subscribers. Let's go! Yay! We reached 200 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. I will be doing a karaoke stream, and it will be my first time singing live on a public stream, and I am nervous as hell. I have been practicing every single day. And again, the reason why my mic was muted at the beginning was because I muted the output for one of my mics because of the karaoke stream. I need to practice more before the karaoke stream. It's like Sumi show out of nowhere as a human from from Dark Ultraman? Oh, I'm not really up to date with a lot of recent seiyuu news. And I'm not up to date with every single seiyuu. I think the only seiyuu that I'm up to date with is Yuke, Kobayashi Yusuke, because I listen to his radio every month. So, any idea what songs you'll be singing? Oh, Mana, thank you. Mana, thank you for still being here. Suzu as well. Thank you for the claps. Ideas on what I'll be singing. Okay, so in my last stream, I mentioned that I'll do a karaoke stream if I hit 200 subscribers, and we did, yay. So last time I said to everyone, if you're here in my first stream, you have the opportunity to request songs. So I'll keep the other things on my set list as a secret, but I'll say the ones that were requested last time. So last time, Himawari requested Gunjo by Yoasobi. Mia, who was here last time, requested Diamond City Lights by Lazulite from Nijisanji En, if you guys know. And what was the other one? One of my friends, Ruxi, I think it was, requested a Uchida Maya song. Yeah, tying back to the seiyuu topic. Let's go. So I will be singing a Uchida Maya song. I will be singing Gunjo by Yoasobi, and I will be singing Diamond City Lights by Lazulite. So those three are confirmed. I pretty much have the rest of my set list figured out as well. I have 2 to 3-ish more songs. Yeah, I'll keep it a secret for the actual stream. But wait, I'll give some hints. There's another seiyuu song. Actually, there might be 2 more seiyuu songs. So, yeah, lots of seiyuu songs. Let's go. I mean, technically, the rest of the songs on my list are all seiyuu songs. One of them is a character song. I'll be singing a character song, a seiyuu song, and an anime opening that's voiced by a seiyuu. So they're all kind of seiyuu songs. Yeah. Visual voice actress, big sister of Uchida Yuma. Yeah, Uchida Maya. My queen. I love her so much. If you guys don't know, I love Uchida Maya with all my being. She is my ultimate favorite female seiyuu. I love her so much. I have her photo book. I literally have Uchida Maya's photo book. I pre-ordered it because I was like, I looked at the cover and I was like, oh my god, queen, you're so beautiful. I love you. Why do I feel like I'm more down bad for the girls I've talked about today than guys? I feel like the most down bad I've been today is when I talk about Uchida Maya and when I talked about Ayaka from Genshin. Me being more down bad for girls than guys. But yeah, I really, really, really love Uchida Maya. I'm probably just going to be seeing the TV size though of the song that I picked, just because it takes me a really long time to learn a full song, and even just learning the full version of Diamond City Lights, I'm really, really struggling. So yeah, I'm only gonna be doing the TV size probably for Gunjo and Maya's song. TV size like half, yeah. Or I might sing half of Gunjo in Japanese and then do the English version. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see how much time. I want to sing for at least, I want the stream to go on for at least like an hour-ish. So we'll see how the time goes. Uchida Maya! Yeah, let's go! Maya o-ne-san. I mean, I just call her Ne-san because Yuma calls her Ne-san, you know? Ne-san. I think everybody in the industry calls Maya Ne-san. Like every like male seiyuu who's friends with Yuma and, you know, is younger than Maya calls her Ne-san. She talks about it all the time. She's like, why do Yuma's friends all call me Ne-san? Every time they call me Ne-san, I have to tell them, I'm not your Ne-san. Yeah. I think she was saying how like pretty much all of Yuma's friends call her Ne-san. Like Ishikawa Kaito always calls her Ne-san. Kind of funny. Remember when Kaito asked if he called her Ne-san? Yeah, because Kaito's like BFFs with Yuma. So he literally never calls her Maya. He's always like, Ne-san, Ne-san. Even when Maya's not even there, he mentions her as Ne-san. It's kind of funny. Everybody's big sister. Yeah, Ne-san. Maya Ne-san. I really, 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 really love Maya. I also really like being called Ne-san. Sometimes I ask myself why I enjoy being called Ne-san. Maybe it's because I like Uchida Yuma and he calls Maya Ne-san, and I like Uchida Maya as well. So I also like being called Ne-san. 姉さんってなんか響き良くないですか？なんかすごい好きです。姉さんって呼ばれるのが。You have to say it like Yuma does. Yeah. Oh my god, when they try to copy the way Yuma says 姉さん, it's so funny, like 姉さん, 姉さん. It's so funny. Or when Maya copies the way Yuma says 姉さん, it's so funny. She does it all the time. 姉さん, 姉さん, 姉さん. 姉さん, CB 内田Yuma. It's so funny. Is it the start of my nickname? Yes, you can all call me Eru-ne-san. my nickname is just Eru-ne-san. Eru-ne. You can call me Eru-ne. Even though I'm probably younger than a lot of you here. But yeah, you can call me Eru-ne. She's kind of having gatmoe. Yeah. Oh my god. Guys, can we talk about Uchida Maya's like male voice? Holy shit. Uchida Maya's male voice is such like it's such a hidden gem. I think nobody knew about it until she voiced Norman from The Promised Neverland, but holy shit. Her male voice is so good. It's so good. Have you guys watched The Promised Neverland? Norman's voice? Oh my god, I'm so in love with Norman's voice. It's so good. It's so good. エルネって呼んでください。はい。今日からエルネです。姉さん、ちゃんと仕事してる。CB 内田Yuma. I can't do a voice impression of Yuma. I'm sorry. I can try to do voice impressions of female seiyus, male voices, but I can't voice male seiyus voices. Sadly. Yeah, Maya's ikebo is so powerful. Oh, it's so good. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the way she lowers her voice, of course, but it's not like really, really low. Like if you compare Norman and Ray, right? Norman's voice is not as low as Ray's, but there's that, I don't know, there's like this ikemen feeling to it that I can't describe. It's like gentleman-like sort of ikemen vibe. Oh my god, I love it so much. So good. Sakamoto Maya's ikebo is also yes, yes, yes. Himawari わかる。めっちゃわかる。めっちゃわかる。坂本真綾さんのイケボ最高。めちゃくちゃ好きです。Oh my god, yes. I love how we're just like talking about female seiyu's ikebo. My favorite topic ever. Let's go. Let's go. I love female seiyu's ikebo so much. My favorite genre of voice. Male voices by female seiyu. I actually love it so much. After Yuma said that she's literally... Oh, when was that? I don't remember. There's so many good Uchida sibling moments. FF13 のライトニング。おー、ライトニング。FF13 やったことないですね。ライトニング、髪色がピンクのあの子だっけ？ The pink-haired girl, I think? Lightning from FF13. I haven't really played Final Fantasy. I just know the characters. Ta 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 ta. I really like the way Sakamoto Maya voices Shieru from Black Butler. Ah, so good. So good. So good. Talking about female seiyus, male voices, my absolute number one favorite is Ise Maria-san. Ise Maria-san's shonen shouda voice is my absolute favorite. And Killua from Hunter x Hunter is my favorite anime character of all time, so I just love her. I love her male voice so much. She sounds so good. I really like Ogata Megumi's speech when she received the prize. Received the prize in Seiyuu Awards? Seiyuu Awards? When was this? It simply turns to dust whenever I hear Sawashiro Ikebo. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Sawashiro-san no Ikebo mo ii na. Ah, yes, yes. Keep talking about your favorite female seiyuu with Ikebo. I love this topic. Lightning is the pink and cool woman who's using a saber. Yeah, I think I've seen a picture before. I actually have a friend from real life whose like ultimate waifu of all time, I think, is Lightning from Final Fantasy. He's not here today, sadly. He missed. I'm gonna message him later and tell him you missed the topic of your favorite waifu. Sag. Nozawa Masako. Yeah, I think. Wait, I need to explain this, but there's also, for me, I personally really like female seiyuu who have a like regular like girlish voice, I guess, like regular 女の子の声, like I'm so bad at explaining this. Like, you know, if you listen to like Ise Maria or Uchida Maya, when they speak naturally, they sound pretty feminine. They have like a pretty high-pitched voice, but when they lower their voice, the kind of voice that comes out when they lower it, there's a special like feeling to that I really, really like. There's a special feeling to that I really like. Like, of course, like people like Ogata Megumi, whose natural voice is kind of just really ikebo and nice, I really, really love as well. But it's also when female seiyuu who usually have a pretty high-pitched voice, when they lower it, oh my god, the gap moe gets to me. It's so good. Kilo is one of the greatest shouda character and voice of all time. Yeah, Himawari, let's go! Himawari-san とめっちゃ仲良くなれそう。すっごい仲良くなれそう。すっごく趣味合います。Seiyuu Award? When was her speech? I want to listen to it. I haven't been up to date with a lot of seiyuu news. Did she win in the last round of Seiyuu Awards? Was it the last round? I don't really remember. I think the last Seiyuu Award I really paid attention to was when Uchida Yuma won Best Lead Actor for Ash Links. Cause I was keeping an eye on it that year. I was like, Uchida Yuma better win. He better win, or else I'm gonna be so disappointed because his performance was so good. And he did win, so I was happy. And then I kinda didn't check as much. I also remember Tsudaken-san winning Best Lead Actor. Was that the last one? Or was it the last one? 恐縮です。いやいやいやいや、めちゃくちゃ趣味が合ってて最高です。Oh man, I get that. Though she's known more for her cool husky voice, but her natural voice is really cute. Yeah. It's the gyatmoe. Sakamoto Maya as well. When she speaks naturally, she sounds really cute and feminine. But then you listen to her voice, the shonen and the cool characters, and it's like, gyatmoe, saiko. Yeah, tasukaru. Yeah. I hit the ultimate. I get the ultimate tasukaru when female seiyuu who usually sound cute and soft use their like ikebo voice. That's like my favorite moment of all time. So good. I remember hearing Maya talk about going to Promised Neverland like fan events, and she speaks in Norman's voice, and then all the girls go Kya! And she's like, oh, this is the first time in my life I experienced what it feels like to have girls Kya over you. Oh man. She uses her male voice sometimes as well in Seiyuu to Yoasobi, like the show that she hosts with Shimono-san. I think they're changing the host soon. I don't know if they're still doing it, but there was this corner called Iyashi no Suiyoubi when they were on Suiyoubi. And they were talking to a dummy head mic and perform these scripts that people send in. And sometimes Maya would voice like a shonen or shoujo character. And every time I'm like, tasukaru. Oh, there was once where I don't remember the script. What was it again? It was something about like the next door ladies like underwear like got the laundry like flew off into the other household, and then this like Shota character picks it up and then goes and like delivers it to her, and he's just like, お姉さん見つけたのが僕でよかったですね. And I was like, yeah. Free, that was my version, my free Shota voice for you guys, for everybody who's still watching. Minagawa Junko, yes. Oh my god, I love Minagawa Junko-san's voice so much. I'm sorry, I'm being so fangirly today. And we're not even talking about like male seiyuu, just fangirling over female seiyu's ikebo. Oh my god, I love Minagawa Junko-san's voice so much. Oh, she sounds so good. Her voice says Ichizen Ryoma. Oh my god, any Prince of Tennis fans here? Oh my god, Ryoma's voice is so good. How does Minagawa-san manage to sound so hot? Why does she sound so hot? I love her voice so much. 声真似助かる。よかったです。Teehee. I've been practicing my shonen shoujo voice. You know, the reason why I started practicing my own like shonen shoujo voice was actually because I love female seiyu's shonen voices so much, and like especially Killua. I've been practicing Killua for like 3-4 years, and if anybody's watched my Koemane video, like the video that's titled Koemane, the best anime voice impressions or something, it's at the top of my voice impression playlist. I voiced Killua in that video, and every time I listen back to it, I feel so proud of myself. I've come so far. I used to sound nothing like it, but now I can kinda do it. It depends on the dialogue, but I can kinda do it. Wait, let me try. Gone. I can only say gone. What's the line? Was it? Go, そろそろ行く時間だぞ. Wait, what was it? I can't do it today, man. I still need to tune my voice quite a bit before I do Killua. Because Killua is actually in a deeper zone for Ise Maria-san's Shota voice. But yeah, I've been training my Shota voice. Also, every time I tune my Shota voice, I say One-san 5 times. I go, One-san, One-san, One-san. I do that like 5 times. That's how I tune my Shota voice. and then when I want to do a lolly voice, I did the opposite. So I go, お兄ちゃん、お兄ちゃん、お兄ちゃん like 5 times. And that's how I tune. And then when I do my Onei-san voice, I tune it by saying ara ara. Yeah. Yeah. When I want to do Onei-san voice, I say ara ara, ara ara, ara ara. I do that 5 times. Yeah. That was free fan service. Free ara aras. I can do a better ara ara, by the way, but I'm not gonna do my best one today. I'm gonna save that for another time. If I ever do like a voice acting stream, I'll save my serious voice acting performance for when I do a voice acting stream, maybe one day. I think most of my exposure to Tenipuri was from the musicals. Oh yeah, I have a friend who also like pretty much knows Tenipuri because of the musicals. The musical was really big. There was like some like current seiyuu who were in that musical too. Like Masuda Toshiki-san, I think, was in Tenipuri musical. Ta 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 ta. I would want to hear you as Killua talking to little sister. Oh, yeah. Yo, Aruka. I've tried voicing Aruka as well. There actually used to be a video on my channel where I voiced Aruka, but I privated it because copyright. It's not really good to post anime clips. And also because it's really old, and I think I can do a better job now. I might try that again. Actually, one of the first like voiceover anime clips I tried to do was when I tried to voice Killua and Aruka by myself in one clip. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I sounded okay as Aruka, but my Killua wasn't that good. I want to redo that. Yeah, Masu was in Tenimyu, I'm pretty sure. Sharon's not here today. Wait, let me check. I'm pretty sure Masu was in Tenipuri musical. Let me see. Masuda Toshiki Tenimyu. Yeah. He was in the musical for Tenipuri. He was. My memory isn't wrong. I'm surprised how many otome games are going 2.5D. Yeah, I keep seeing like new 2.5D like stage play announcements for otome games. I swear I see one like every other week. Like there's so many. I actually kind of want to go watch them. They look pretty good, honestly. The costumes and hair design and stuff is actually really good. I've never watched a 2.5D stage. I really want to try watching one. I have some friends that are really, really into it. I wanted to get into stage actors for a really, really long time, but maybe I need to go watch one live, and then I'll finally know the magical experience that is butai. Wait, how long have we been going for? Oh my god, we're almost at 2 hours. Wait, I need to remember to charge my laptop. What? It's gonna run out of battery. I wonder what happens if your device runs out of battery midstream. Does it just like shut down? Maybe it just shuts down. How many people are still here? 7 people? 7 people. I'm glad there's so many of you here. I say this every time, but my biggest fear is like nobody watching me, and then I just like talk to myself for the entire stream. That's like my biggest fear. So I'm glad there's some of you here. I think has this been running smoothly? I hope it's been running okay. I watched the playback last time, and I think the Discord reactive image can get a little laggy sometimes, but I don't know if there's anything I can do to change that. I changed the resolution of the picture a little bit, but I think it's still happening. Oh well, I can't do anything about it. I really want to see Torabu on live. Oh yeah. The Token Nambu Butai looks so good. I really want to watch one. Does this still count as seiyuu? How much did we actually talk about seiyuu today? I don't have anything planned. I guess since it's a Zatsudan, I was just gonna talk about whatever people in chat bring up. Oh, by the way though, I do have a PowerPoint that I prepared for today in case nobody comes. I don't know if I will still go through the PowerPoint even though you are all here chatting. I actually I made a PowerPoint based on a Twitter thread that I made a while ago about writing emails to seiyuu radio. I was gonna like do a lecture and present my points on what you should be careful about when writing emails to seiyuu radio if nobody comes. So I just pretend it's like a Zoom classroom, so I can leave something useful behind, on the archive. If anybody is interested in me going through a PowerPoint on tips for writing email to seiyuu radio, I'll still go through it. I don't really have a time limit or anything today, so there goes off my laptop fan because I'm charging. I had to listen last time and I don't think the laptop fan is that clear. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully you can't really hear my laptop fan because I have a BGM going on. I suppose I can be your topic supplier. Thank you. You guys have all been really great topic suppliers. I don't think I've stopped chatting throughout this whole thing. I've been chatting non-stop. I literally talked for a whole hour without drinking water because we keep moving on from different topics. That would be a great presentation. Yeah? Suppose the class is started? Okay. I guess we will look at the PowerPoint. Alright, let me change the scene. Where's my class scene? Is it this one? Oh, there we go. We changed the scene. Can you guys see my PowerPoint? Wait, I need to check if my audio is working. Audio settings, monitor, and output. Yes, should be fine. Can you guys see my PowerPoint? Drink some water. Okay, I'll drink some water. Water time. I'm still learning how to be a streamer. I need to learn to drink water, snack, take breaks, read chat properly. Yep, y'all can see my PowerPoint. Alright, we're gonna start the seiyuu lecture. We're gonna start seiyuu lecture today. It's so cute. Oh, thank you. By the way, on this slide, I have this chibi Erusha representing me. This is drawn by another one of my friends, whose name is also Mana. I have so many friends called Mana who are very talented artists. This is by another one of my friends who drew this for me. I kind of put it here because I felt like the Discord reactive image would be too tiny, so the chibi me will represent. Elsa TED Talk. Okay, this is my TED Talk. Hello everybody, welcome to my TED Talk today. Today we are going to be talking about writing emails to seiyuu radio. And this will be... I can't keep this up. Alright. Voice actress management class. How to get your Oshi to notice your email. Yeah, you know what? I actually think I have some like solid tips here. So hopefully if any of you are interested in writing emails to seiyuu, or like anybody is watching the VOD, I'll probably do timestamps again. Hopefully it'll be helpful. Let me switch a slide. Oh, I just saw that Himawari liked my thread on Twitter. Thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna resize this a little bit. Yeah. I think that's a bit better. Okay. So, tip number 1. This is an actual class, right? Okay. You're gonna be tested on this. I'm joking. But yeah, my tip number 1, and the first one that came to my mind really, was you have to be concise. It's really hard to hold back all the things you want to say. I know this because that was me when I wrote an email for the first time. I kind of just like gushed about all the things that I want to talk about. But I eventually, like when I started listening to more, I realized that they always pick the ones that are around a certain like length. So you really have to keep it relatively short. If it's too long, they might just straight up ignore your email, or they might cut like half of it, because you know, radio are really time constricted. If anybody listens to seiyuu radio here, they're usually around 30 minutes to 50 minutes with 50 minutes is usually if they have like an extra section that you have to pay for. But yeah, they're pretty much usually 30 minutes. They're really short, very constricted on time, so you have to be concise. If you're really long, if you keep on just blabbering on and you don't get to the point, they might just like not choose you because they have to be really considerate of time. Yeah. And tip number 2 is to be timely. Do you guys like my PowerPoint? I really like my PowerPoint. I spent really long making this. I put more effort making this PowerPoint than like my like advertising media PowerPoint for university. I put so much effort into this PowerPoint. I use like the Microsoft PowerPoint design function. Oh, the text is kind of small though. I should have made the text bigger for this slide. But yeah, tip number 2 is you have to be timely. Some of the trends I noticed in emails that are often chosen are emails that touch on recent topics and seasonal topics. So I think one of the really common ones that I notice is people talking about how, oh, isn't it getting cold recently? Or like, oh, it's Valentine's Day. You know, like, are you guys buying any chocolates? Did you get any chocolates? You know, stuff that touch on recent events and seasonal topics really often get chosen. And by recent events, I also mean stuff like maybe if they had a anime event recently, if they had a talk show recently, if they released a CD recently, if recently something happened surrounding this seiyuu, or if there was a cast announcement recently that they're going to be in a certain anime, if you touch on those topics, it's very likely to be chosen. So yeah, bringing up topics that are currently relevant really increases your chances. So if you just desperately want your email to be read, I think the number one best topic to go with is a recent topic, a timely topic that's relevant to the radio host. I think they might get screened by staff beforehand. Yes, I'm pretty sure they all get screened before, they all get looked through by the staff. And sometimes they get looked through by the hosts themselves as well. So if your email is too long or it's like really irrelevant, they'll skim through it and they'll just like, no, not this one. They definitely try to pick the ones that work better for them as a program because, you know, it's entertainment. Radio is entertainment. They can't just talk about whatever. They have to plan it. Did you guys know that radios are actually like somewhat scripted? Like, it's not fully scripted, but they always get a script and they have to follow like a certain structure, like, you know, introduction and then reading emails and then discussing whatever and then discussing whatever. They have like a general structure. So they always make sure to have like a meeting beforehand to time everything so that it fits in like the zone, I guess, like the time frame of the radio. And they try to pick the emails to like fit in the right time frame as well and to connect nicely to, I guess, other things that they want to talk about. So yeah, being concise and being timely are super important. And tip number 3 is to be unique. If you don't have a current topic to discuss, the other best option to go for is to bring up a unique or bizarre topic that would surprise or interest others. And that's both the radio hosts, so the seiyuu, and also the people who are listening to the radio. Because the point of a radio program is to entertain and or inform. So being unique and interesting is, you know, your best choice to go with. The unique and interesting topics will always be favored. So you want to either be timely or be really unique. I'll give some examples of things you can talk about later, but yeah, it's really important to have a unique topic. Experience with making meeting. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure radio is still pretty structured. They always have a meeting beforehand before they do the radio. So like compared to like live streaming and stuff, like I didn't plan this stream. I just have this PowerPoint planned in case nobody comes. But I didn't really have like a script, you know, deciding, oh, from the first 15 minutes to the first hour, we will be discussing about male seiyuu, and then for the next, you know, I don't have like I don't have a script. This is all ad lib. Everything, nothing is scripted. Besides my PowerPoint, nothing is scripted. Anyways, tip number 4 is to be objective. Rather than just blabbering on about what you want to say, it's really important to try and think about you have to think about this really objectively. What would the other listeners of the radio be interested in hearing about? What topic do you think the hosts, the seiyuu themselves, would enjoy having a discussion around? I think one of my biggest takeaways from being a seiyuu fan for many, many years and also writing emails to seiyuu radio is I noticed that one of the most important things that you have to have in mind when, I guess, trying to get noticed or trying to have your email get picked is you can't just think about yourself. You have to think about the radio. You have to recognize the fact that they are a business. You have to recognize the fact that they are, trying to make good content. They are trying to be entertaining. So if you just think about yourself, like, oh, I really love this seiyuu, I'm going to tell them all about how I love them, blah, blah, blah. That's valid, that's good and all, but that might be more suited for a fan letter that you write and send to the seiyuu directly. If you are sending an email to the radio, what's more important is you have to think about the radio as a program, right? As content. It's content, right, that people consume. So you have to try and make it something that everybody involved would benefit from, something, you have to bring up a topic that the hosts would enjoy talking about, or a topic that the listeners, other listeners that are not you, would enjoy listening about. That's what increases your chances, and I think that's what the staff members look for when they look through the emails. So you really have to be objective about it. Yeah. Okay. Tip number 5 is stand out as a foreign listener. This is one of the biggest ones, honestly, and it's only for us. So this is one of the biggest advantages that we have over other listeners, is that we're literally special just because, if you're not Japanese, or if you're living outside of Japan and you're listening to Japanese seiyuu radio, that already makes you really special. That makes you an interesting pick already. You don't even have to bring up an interesting topic and they might already consider you just because you're a foreign listener. That's already like a really low percentage, So you really have to make it clear that you're a listener from a foreign country at the top of your email. So, start off by saying, I'm from whatever country, or start off with a greeting in English. Really, really make it clear that you're a foreign listener, and it will increase your chances. I guess this kind of relates to being unique, but yeah, you have to stand out. And tip number 6 is include topics that would be beneficial to the people who are making the radio. This is kind of relevant to tip number 4. So basically, again, you have to recognize the fact that seiyuu radio is basically, it's business. They're trying to make good content. So, and they're also trying to, they're trying to reach a wider audience. They're trying to promote stuff as well. So, for example, talking about how you feel about recent merch or music releases by the radio or by the seiyuu hosting the radio would basically kind of help them in advertising, and those are also one of the top picks. I think I see a lot of emails being picked when they talk about merch or music releases, because if you think about it, right, it's basically advertising for them. So it will definitely increase your chances of being picked. And you don't just have to help them advertise. You can also talk about how much you love it. It's like you help them advertise, but at the same time, you also get to talk about how much you love this new CD they released. It's a win-win. So yeah, it's a pretty good one to go for. This will really increase your chances of being picked. So if you want to have a much higher chance, I would recommend trying to go with trying to talk about something that can help them advertise a little bit. I need to look at chat. Oh my god. It's like, I can understand talking, but you can't read the kanji. No, please don't Google Translate your letter. Oh, yeah. Himawari makes a good point. You really shouldn't Google Translate your letter. I think if you really can't write Japanese, the best way would be to use super simple Japanese and write the rest of your email in English. Sometimes, especially if the radio you're writing to has a host that can speak a little bit of English, sometimes they will pick your email even if you wrote it in mostly English. But it's never a good idea to translate a really long, sophisticated email into Japanese by Google Translate. It's not good. You might want to, hire a translator or ask a friend to translate it for you, or just go with simple Japanese plus English. I think that's better to do than Google Translate. Because you might, Google Translate might mess up something and make you say something really weird or disrespectful, and you don't want that. So, okay. Tip number 7 is create room for discussion. Man, I feel like I'm an actual lecturer, except I'm lecturing about seiyuu radio. This is my specialty in university. I have a PhD in seiyuu. I'm joking. Anyways, so yeah, it's not 100% necessary, but I would recommend leaving an open-ended question in your email for the host to answer in relation to the topic that you touched on. For example, if you talked about a game, I guess, that one of the hosts is a part of, maybe at the end of your email, you can say something like, I was wondering, who's your favorite character in this game? And then you can end it there, right? So then the hosts, they can start talking about the game, and they also have a specific question that they can go back to and answer if they run out of things to say about the game, and they can start, talking about who their favorite character is in the game. It's just try to be helpful, I guess. Try to be helpful to the radio hosts. Try to be helpful to the program. If you have the mindset of, I am trying to help this radio program become a better program and be more entertaining, that's what will increase your chances more than anything. So, seiyuu otaku. My PhD is being a seiyuu otaku. Man, I've seen them respond occasionally to English letters, but machine translator just won't make any sense. Yeah. It's much better to have a full English script. I mean, not script. Why am I saying script? 職業病かな? But yeah, it's much better to have an full English email than Google translated weird Japanese. So, sometimes when I interact with Japan V-Stream, I usually use hiragana if I don't know the kanji. Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with using just hiragana or like baby Japanese, like simple Japanese. It's much better than trying to be sophisticated but you're using Google Translate, because you really don't want to risk accidentally saying something that's disrespectful or, not getting your point across. You really much rather would just use English or simple Japanese. So yeah. But yeah, so the whole point of emails is to give the host something to start a discussion around. So it's really, really important to try and make your email something that they can, have an interesting discussion about. That's why adding an open-ended question is always a good idea. So yeah, that was tip number 7. And tip number 8 is be focused on one topic. This is kind of related to tip number 1, but basically, you have to try and keep it short. You have to try and keep it concise. It's really tempting to talk about a lot of different things at once, but you really, really want to focus on one central topic per email. If you want to talk about multiple things, maybe you can send, one email focus on this topic and then another email focus on another topic. I don't think you get penalized for sending multiple emails as long as they're different, different topics. It should be fine. So you much rather split it up and make each one concise than try to squeeze everything into one. And yeah, it also helps the hosts keep track of what they should be discussing. So I don't think jumping around too many topics is a good idea. You really, really want to just focus on one topic. Okay, so what do I have next? Oh yeah, and then I have a general guideline. Do this. Don't do this. So, oh my god. No, PowerPoint is telling me that keigo isn't a correct word. Shut up. It is a word. Kigo, keijo, keiro, keg, kaiso. Add to dictionary. No, keigo is a word. Come on. Anyways, okay. Okay, so, you want to use polite Japanese. I guess there's no actual rule saying that you have to, but if you listen to seiyuu radio, if you know anything about Japanese culture in general, basically, unless you're like close friends with someone, you should be using keigo. It's just, general politeness, etiquette. So yeah, you really want to be using keigo. And again, by the way, this is not a you must do this rule kind of thing. It's just a general guideline. You kind of want to start with a greeting to the radio host. This is also more of like a manners kind of thing, it's just good manners to greet people. If you listen to any seiyuu radio, you'll notice that pretty much every single email begins with 誰々さんと誰々さんこんばんは or こんにちは or something like that. 丁寧語? Yeah. I used keigo as like a general term because I feel like, unless you've studied Japanese for a really long time, I feel like people don't know that there's like 丁寧語, kensongo, like there's so many categories. I just use keigo as like a general term. Just use desmas form. Desmas form is good. If anybody, knows, desmas form is good. And yeah, you need to include a radio name at the top of your email. It can be any name as long as it's not inappropriate. So, for example, it's kind of like you can have an a alias like, himawari. you can be anything. You can be potato chips 308 if you want. Like you can be anything. You just don't use anything disrespectful. And yeah, in the subject heading, you need to make it clear what section your email is aimed at. This is really, really, really important, by the way. This is like probably like the most important part that I feel like a lot of overseas fans don't know about. So, for example, general emails will fall under the category of futsuota, which is like futsu no otayori, so like normal emails where you can kind of talk about anything. And then emails that are aimed towards a certain section, which is called a corner in seiyuu radio, need to be labeled with the name of that section. I'm not sure about the inner doings of this, but I'm pretty sure if you don't label the title of your email properly, they might literally just like straight up ignore it. Because they don't have the time to look through every single one. So I think the first thing they do is skim through the titles and categorize the emails by which section they're aimed at. So if your title doesn't make it clear where it's from, if it's a really big radio that gets a lot of emails, it might just straight up get ignored. So you really, really need to make sure. And I feel like for us, we mostly will just send emails to Futsuota. So if you're not sure, just put Futsuota. It's better than nothing. Oh, Mia! Mia, hello! Hello! Can't stay for long this time, Sag. But thank you for dropping by. Hello! We're doing a lecture on writing emails to seiyuu radio right now. 勉強になった。あ、やった。嬉しい。勉強になったなら嬉しい。なんか海外の声優ファンってこういうことあんまり知らないと思ってね。勉強になったら嬉しいです。What a nice night class. I hope this has been helpful. Alright, and then don't do this. Again, this is just a general guideline, but yeah, try to avoid asking personal and or invasive questions. It's really just basic etiquette. This slide it's really just basic manners and etiquette. You really don't want to get overly personal or invasive. Also, I think a lot of the things I'm saying here is not just for seiyuu. I think it applies to like pretty much, any like kind of public figure, celebrity. Like, if you're sending something to a VTuber, your VTuber Oshi, you also should avoid asking overly personal and or invasive questions, right? Like, it's just general etiquette. You want to be respectful of people's privacy. So yeah, and try not to show your fangirl side too much. I think, at least from what I've observed, people do, of course, talk about how much they love something, but they show their love and appreciation in a really respectful way, because you have to use keigo too. So don't go like, yeah, like there's a difference between using fangirl language and showing your love and appreciation, in a respectful and normal way, So you just try not to be too weird, I guess that's the best way to put it. Try to tone down like you do have to talk differently to how you would talk to your friends on Twitter, you know? On Twitter, I might be like, but in an email, I'll be like, 何々さんの作品とても好きです。Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to change it a bit. なるほど useful information. I'm glad it's been useful. Overly personal super chats are so uncomfortable for everyone. Yeah. It's the same etiquette really in a lot of different, to a lot of different entertainers. You really don't want to be too personal, get too personal or invasive. I mean, with seiyuu radio, I guess if you do it, they'll probably just ignore your email. They're not going to read it. But with VTubers, if you super chat it, they can't. I mean, if it's on Twitter, like a hashtag, like Q&A or something, they can avoid it. But if it's like a super chat or something, it's kind of hard to avoid, and it really does make it awkward for everyone. So yeah, it's just everybody needs to be aware of kind of like the basic etiquette, and it's just, be respectful. Be respectful to public figures and entertainers. And yeah, try not to jump around more than 1 or 2 topics, which I touched on before. Because of the time restraints, and also because, it's just causes trouble for them if you jump around topics too much. They wouldn't know which one to focus on. And last thing is just me talking about some things that I personally tried to do. So I tried to make myself stand out as a foreign listener by starting off with hello, like written in English, instead of saying konnichiwa or hajimemashite. And then the first sentence I said was literally オーストラリア、いつもオーストラリアからラジオを楽しく拝聴させていただいてます or something like that. The first thing I said was that I'm a listener from Australia. That already, if I was the staff member, I would already be interested. I'll be like, oh, we have an Australian listener. Oh, and I'll put it in the maybe pile. You know what I mean? You have to stand out, basically. Yeah. And also, in my email, I chose to focus on the topic of overseas conventions, which, is a pretty unique topic because only we foreign fans would have experience with that. So, by the way, this is an email I sent to Kobayashi Yusuke and Furukawa Makoto-san's radio. It's called なんでもヒーロー、ユッケと麻婆. Yeah, it's on Nico Nico if anybody wants to listen to it. It's one of my favorite radio. It's so good. But yeah, they actually talked about my email for like 8 minutes, I think. In a 30-minute radio program, they talked about my email for like 8 minutes. So clearly, this was a good topic. And I was looking at the comments on Nico Nico, and a lot of the listeners were like, oh, Australia, wow, oh, kangaroo, they were really excited and interested in the topic, and they were like, oh, kaigai listener, wow, yeah. So clearly this was a good topic, and they talked a lot about cosplayers that they saw overseas and stuff. It was just a really good topic. So yeah, try to come up with a topic that would be unique and also really interesting for the hosts and the listeners. I need to catch up with chat. That's how I've gotten tweets noticed by big Japanese VTubers too. Oh. Oh, wow, kangaroo. Yeah. Trying to make yourself stand out as a foreign listener is always a good tactic. And it's not bad either. I think it's a valid strategy to use. If you can speak multiple languages, or if you're living overseas and you're listening to a Japanese radio, I think you can make yourself stand out as a foreign listener. Use that tactic. Make yourself stand out. Say it. Say you're from this country, that country, Maybe even talk about, specialties from your countries or something. I could have sent an email about kangaroos, and I'm sure they would have had fun talking about that too. Oh, by the way, another thing I mentioned in my email, the reason why I chose this topic actually is because Furukawa Makoto-san has came to Australia before, and he actually came to the city I live in. He came to a convention in the city I live in, and I was at that convention. So that's why I came up with this topic, and I said that in the email as well. And when I said it, they were like, oh, wow. But then I proceeded to say, oh, I was a staff member at that convention, so I didn't have the time to go watch the panel, and I missed seeing Furukawa-san. I'm so sad. And then they were really surprised at the fact that I called myself a staff member. They were like, このラジオスタッフさんが聞いてるの？って。I guess I didn't explain myself well enough. I was a staff member, but I was just helping out one of my friends' family who had a booth at the convention. So I was technically a staff, but also not really. But yeah, I didn't explain that well enough. So, yeah. かわいいコアラの国だ。Yeah, kangaroo, and I'm sure even if I talked about kangaroos and koalas, it would have been an interesting topic because it's just something unique and new for them, you know? So, yeah. But I decided to talk about overseas conventions just because Furukawa-san has been to Australia before, and I thought it was a good topic. And I also wanted to, this is, my secret desire to maybe one day meet Kobayashi Yusuke-san because he's one of my favorite seiyuu of all time. So, I kind of planted the idea of 小林さんが好きな人も外国にはたくさんいるので、小林さんが出演している作品が大好きな人も外国にはたくさんいるので、いつかオーストラリアに来てほしいですみたいな、I was kind of like, the shows that you're in are really popular overseas too, like ReZero, Dr. Stone. He won the Crunchyroll Awards Best Actor twice. So clearly people like the shows he's in and they like his performance too. I'm sure if, COVID ever gets better and we can get for seiyuu guests at overseas conventions again, I'm sure a lot of conventions would love getting Kobayashi Yusuke. He's in so many big shows that overseas fans really enjoy. So I was like, please come to Australia, please. But yeah, that was my email. That was I think that was my very first time. Yeah, I think that was the very first time my email was read. Because I kind of gave up for a while because nothing I did worked. And then I think this is the first email I sent where I actually calculated everything and all the tips that I gave you guys before. I actually thought about all of those points. Trying to be concise, trying to be timely, trying to, not just think about myself, but think about the radio hosts and the program itself, trying to stand out. And, I thought it was only after I took into all of these things into consideration that my email got read for the first time. So clearly my tips work. You can trust me because I have this success to prove. Yeah. And then right after this, I had my email read on Uchida Yuma's show. So clearly I'm getting better at writing emails. But yeah. Did I have another slide? I think this is my last slide. Oh yeah. And good luck. Good luck. I hope this will increase your chances. Yay. I would be super, super, super happy if somebody used, the tips I gave them and then they wrote an email to Seiyuu Radio and then it got read for the first time. I would be so happy. Please do tell me if you use my tips and then your email gets read. Please tell me. I would be so happy. Yeah. If I land a job at Crunchyroll, I will definitely low-key lobby for my Oshi to be invited to events. Yeah, me. Same. I would do that too. Actually, right before all the COVID shenanigans happened, I talked to a event manager, staff-san person who was friends with my friend's sister at the convention hall, and she low-key was telling me the inside stuff. It doesn't matter if I say it now because all the conventions that were planned got cancelled and she doesn't even work for the convention anymore. But yeah, she was telling me the seiyuu that they were planning to maybe get and stuff like that. And she was saying that she's interested, in getting me on the team to help with live translation for the panels and stuff. And it was all so exciting, but then COVID happened. COVID ruined my chance of mayhaps being the translator at a panel. I could have maybe sat next to like, I don't know, like Fukuyama Jun-san was one of the seiyuu they said they wanted to call. I could imagine there could have been a future where I sat next to Fukuyama Jun-san and translated what he said at a panel. Sag. Oh well. ありがとう。いえいえいえ、どういたしまして。What's to learn? Yay! Yay! I'm glad if it was helpful. I'm glad. Don't give up on that. Like the panel thing, the being a translator. Oh wait, I should go back to my just chatting. Oh, we're back. We are back to the Discord reactive image. Don't give up. Like, don't give up on the the being a translator at conventions. I mean, I would love to still do it, but the thing is, they don't need it right now because they can't get foreign fans because of COVID. Conventions are back, but they can't get any foreign like guests because of COVID. Fukuyama is one of my best buddy. Yeah, oh, like your best buddy's favorite voice actors. 福山さん本当にいいよね。声がめちゃくちゃいいよね。なんか語彙力が下手。いいよねしか言えない。声優さんみんな声いいのに。福山さんも海外で人気のアニメにたくさん出演してるから、多分イベントとかイベントの主催者さんとかみんな呼びたいと思う。I think Fukuyama-san's in like a lot of famous, popular shows overseas too, like Code Geass, classic, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm really sad that they don't have seiyuu in conventions anymore. I mean, it can't be helped because of COVID, but like that really diminished my motivation, I guess, for going to conventions. Because my biggest motivation for going to conventions was always seeing the seiyuu. That was always the biggest highlight. I mean, like also like seeing friends and stuff like that, I guess, but the biggest highlight for me and what I always like worked towards, I guess, because like I always cosplayed to conventions and I always worked hard on my cosplay because I wanted to leave a good impression on the seiyuu, you know. I would like cosplay characters that they voiced or characters from series that they voiced, and I want them to remember me or like, you know, leave a good impression. And that was kind of like what really motivated me, I guess. So now that they don't invite or they can't invite seiyuu guests, I don't have the motivation to go to conventions anymore. Just keep in contact, be a face they may remember in the future. The thing is though, the person who was interested in, you know, introducing me to the team, she doesn't work for them anymore. They changed the team, so yeah. But I do think it would be a really good idea to keep in contact with her because she's a really amazing person. She not only was a part of the convention stuff, but she's also done a lot of work with like other like entertainment related, you know, like companies and industries in Japan. So definitely if I have anything that I want to do, I could definitely ask her, you know, about industry stuff. Yeah. Connections always important. Osomatsu is pretty popular. Yeah, Osomatsu-san's so popular. But I think Osomatsu-san's more popular in Japan than it is in, like, you know, overseas. Like, it's popular either way, but I feel like the Osomatsu fan community is a little, like, smaller, I guess, overseas compared to Japan. Because it's massive in Japan. But overseas, I feel like it's not as well known. I like his cool deep voice when voicing mysterious character like Fukuyama-san. Yeah, Fukuyama-san's voice range is incredible as well. He can go from like soft shoulder to like cool deep mysterious. I personally like Fukuyama-san's like soft shoulder voice the most. My favorite character voiced by Fukuyama-san is Shimizu from La Coda de Waro. I don't know how to say the title correctly. I did not say the title correctly, but it's that one like shoujo music anime that's based off an otome game, I'm pretty sure. I was obsessed with that as a kid. That made me beg my parents to let me learn the violin. I love that show so much. And it's a really old show. I doubt anybody in chat knows it, but it's a really, really, really good shoujo music anime, manga, game, I guess. And yeah, Fukuyama-san voices the like kohai, the like bishonen soft kohai who plays the cello in that show. And oh my god, I love his voice so much. Maybe I just like shota characters. I'm sorry. I usually like the younger character. I like the kohai, the ototo characters. Yeah, I like the characters that either call you senpai or one-san. Exposing my tastes. Only today. Exposing my tastes. Just kidding. I've exposed myself enough on Twitter. I need to catch up on chat. I'm so bad at catching up on chat. Seiyuu panels. Yeah, seiyuu panels are always the highlight of conventions for me. Like it when he goes from cool character into complete panicking goofball. Yeah, his range is so good, and the gap moe as well. But yeah, as I gushed about before, my favorite is his soft shota voice from the La Corda de Oro. I feel like I'm not saying it correctly. Wait, I need to type it out. La Corda de Oro. Like it's this show. It's this show. I typed it in chat. You should all check it out if you like shoujo. If you like shoujo manga and you like music related series, I know it's an old show, but trust me, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I like younger bro types. Yeah, I like the kohai or like the younger, just the younger character usually. Not younger by a lot, but like, you know how in like shoujo and in like otome games and stuff, there's always that one character who's like 1 or 2 years younger than the heroine, or maybe like they're around the same age if there's no younger character. That's always my favorite, without a fail. Pretty much all the time, my favorite is the one who's either close in age with the heroine or the one that's like a little bit younger. Yeah, my taste exposed. Why do I have such predictable taste? Man, my taste, so predictable. It's not all the time though. Not all the time. Sometimes there are what do you say, outliers. Yeah. Outlier, is that the right word? Outlier. I'm so bad at math. I think that's the right word. Yeah, sometimes there's outliers. Characters that call you Onei-san or One-sama or Ojo-sama are the best. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Personally, One-san is my favorite. One-san or Ne-san. I actually like Ne-san more than One-san. I don't know why. There's something about Ne-san that's special. Maybe it's because Yuma calls Maya Ne-san. But yeah. I in particular really like characters who call you Ne-san. And senpai. I think senpai has a nice ring to it as well. Like if you guys know Hakuoki, I really like Soma from Soma Kazue, who's like one of the newer characters that they added later in Hakuoki. He's like the kohai character, and he calls Chizuru senpai. He calls her Yukimura senpai. Oh, I love him so much. He's also voiced by Kaji Yuki, which is perfect. Okay, the first time I'm being down bad over a guy in this stream. I've been down bad for girls the whole time. Oh man. By the way, what do you think about Japanese famous romantic technique kabedon? Kabedon? I mean, I guess it's kind of overused at this point, but when it's done well, I think it still gets to me, you know? Like, sometimes I read shoujo manga, or like when I play otome games, and you get the kabedon scene. Like if it's done well, especially if the voice acting in the scene like pairs really well with it, I think it still works. Like it's you know, it's overused, but it's still good. It still makes me doki doki. I also like gyaku kabedon. Like when the girl kabedon's the guy. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so good. I really like it when the girl kabedon's the guy too. When I first started getting called senpai at work, it made me uncomfortable and it would go yeah, that. I actually had that happen to me the other day in Japanese class where we were talking about what year we're in, and I was like, I'm a third year, and one of the people in the breakout room was like, oh, so you're my senpai, and I was like, oh, did you just call me senpai? Oh my god. Yeah, there's something magical about being called senpai. It feels good. It feels pretty good. That's so cute. I need to play the Hakogi sequels. Yeah, do it. It's not really the sequel though. I think it's more like a remake kind of thing, cuz you know, they had the original Hakogi game, right? And then they kind of remade that and then turned it into two games, which were Kyoto Winds and Edo Blossoms, and they added three new characters, and they enabled Shinpachi and Sannan to be dateable as well. I think that's all the changes. Did they add anything else? I think it's just 3 new characters, and then Shinpachi and Sannan are dateable as well. And you can buy it on Steam. It's available on Steam. And when it goes on sale, it's so cheap. It's like $12 or something. It's really, really cheap. Please, if you have Steam, add Edo Blossoms and Kyoto Winds into your like wish list, and then when it's on sale, get it. It's so good. It's so good. We're just talking about otome games now. I might do a stream for talking about otome games. Maybe. That would be fun as well. I have a lot of like mutuals and friends on Twitter who like otome games, so that would be a fun stream too. Even though I feel like I haven't played that many, maybe I can have people in chat recommend games to me. But yeah, you have to get both Kyoto Winds and Edo Blossoms, because they're not separate games. They're kind of connected. Kyoto Winds is like the introduction. You meet them, you get to know them, and then the romance kind of starts in Edo Blossom. So yeah, it's slow burn romance. Let's go. The best kind. I love slow burn. I don't know. I love slow burn. None of my faves do that, but I love it on otome CD. Oh yeah, in drama CDs, Kabedon is so good, to be honest. Because I feel like it's the voice line that goes with it that makes it so good, honestly. Reverse Kabedon is really good. Are you caught up with any anime? Like this season? Next season? I think the season just ended, didn't it? This season just ended, right? The only thing I watched in like the past season or like the current season is My Dress Up Darling. I watched My Dress Up Darling. I don't think I watched anything else, just because I've been really busy. I have a lot I want to watch for next season though. Oh my god, we need to do a stream for talking about anime as well. This is great. I have so many streams I want to do. I want to do a Japanese only Zatsudan. I want to do an otome game talk stream. I want to do an anime talk stream. I want to do a karaoke stream. Let's go. We have so many ideas. Yay! So many ideas. Might do like a Genshin talk stream too. We talked about Genshin a lot today though. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, let's go, Pocky. Yeah, make sure to add it to your wish list. Hakoki is like my favorite otome game of all time, by the way. There's a bit of nostalgia factor to it because it's like also the first one that I played properly, but I don't know, I go back and I play it and I still think the story is so well written, and like the romantic development between Chizuru and the boys is so good. It's really believable, and I got really emotionally invested in the relationship because, you know, there's like a war going on and all, and it's the story's just really good and the characters are really good as well. Please play Hakoki. It's so good. So good. Dress Up Darling was cute. Yeah, Dress Up Darling. I really enjoyed my Dress Up Darling. It was really good. I originally checked it out because everybody on Twitter is talking about Marin, you know? But I actually ended up enjoying it a lot. I thought it was really good. The relationship between Gojo and Marin is actually so sweet and wholesome. I really liked it. I'm so out of the loop on anime, but I've been watching Tsukimichi purely because of the voice cast. Oh, Tsukimichi? Tsukimichi? What's that? I haven't heard of that. Hakoki was your first otome game ever too. Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, my first otome game was like the original, the OG Hakoki. I played it on like my Sony phone. I downloaded it from like the Google store. That was my first game. I remember like in PE class when everybody was playing ping pong, I was just like sitting in the corner on my phone and I was on like hair scares route. And I was crying over his like haircut in the time skip while everyone else was playing ping pong. I was that kid playing otome games in the corner when everybody was exercising. Oh man. But yeah, the remake with like the new characters and everything is so good. Highly recommended. Marin is so cute. Yeah, she's really cute. She's actually a really, really well written character. I think she's a character that girls can look at and like as well. I see a lot of girls really like her too. So she's not really just made for guys to like. I think as a girl I see her and I think she's really cool as well. I like how confident she is. Like, you know, in every aspect. I like how she's so confident and like so unapologetic about, you know, just showing what she loves. That's my favorite thing about her. I love how she's so unapologetic about being who she is, which sounds like something everybody should do, but like we all know a lot of people hide their hobbies, you know, like Gojo in the beginning, like, you know, somebody made fun of him for, you know, liking Hina Ningyo even though he's a guy. Like, I don't know. I think Marin's just a really positive influence and has a really, really positive mindset that I think everybody can learn from. She's really empowering to watch, honestly. I really love how confident she is, how she's not afraid to show her passion, how she's not afraid to talk about what she loves and be who she is. Yeah. So good. She's actually such a well-written character. I really like that. But yeah, next season though, hype. Big hype for the next season. We're talking about anime, not seiyuu now, but it's okay. I can always tie it back to seiyuu because, you know, anime and seiyuu we can kind of talk about both at the same time. Next season, Spy Family, let's go! I haven't read the manga, but I'm really, really excited for Spy Family. It's gonna be so good. Eguchi Takuya as a Shonen Jump popular manga main character. Let's go! I'm so proud of him. He's done a few main characters, but I think this is the first time he's in like a big Shonen Jump series as the MC. Spy Family hype! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Silly Isekai, Hanae Natsuki Sakurai, and Nikita Wakari Hayami. Oh, that cast looks good. Now I'm interested in checking it out just for the cast. But maybe not because I'm really busy. But yeah, hype for the next season. The next season is so hype. Have you guys looked at the charts for the next season? So hype. Finally getting an anime adaptation? Yeah, Spy Family is gonna get an anime. I think it's actually coming out like really soon, like in a few days or something. No one can hate Spy Family. Yeah, it just even if you know nothing about it or if you've like never read the manga, it just looks so good. Everything about Spy Family just looks so good. The art, the characters, the premise, the voice actors. Oh my god, Hayami Saori as oh my god, I don't know her name. I'm sorry because I haven't read the manga, but like as the main girl, oh, such a perfect fit. Oh my god, when I heard her voice in the PV, I was like, oh yes, let's go. Anya is also really good. I didn't expect was it Tanezaki Atsumi-san? I didn't expect Tanezaki Atsumi-san as Anya because I'm more used to Tanezaki Atsumi-san for like a deeper, more like calm sort of voice. But yeah, it's really interesting. I'm super excited for Spy Family. The Anya face is going to be glorious. Oh, we are looking forward. Rental Girlfriend Season 2, is that confirmed? Not next season, but is Rental Season 2 confirmed? I think it is. You know what? 彼女をお借りします was actually kind of good. I have to admit, I watched it for the seiyuu though. Yeah, we're bringing it back to the seiyuu topic. I watched 彼女をお借りします for the seiyuu. Because, I mean, Takahashi Rie, my queen. I love Takahashi Rie so much. I love her so much. I really, really like her personality and her voice. I love her voice so much. And her character in Rental Girlfriend is my favorite. She's so cute. Sumi's so cute. I love Sumi. Sumi, best girl. I know everyone says Chizuru best girl, but no, my favorite is Sumi. I love Sumi. Sumi had so little screen time in season 1. I need season 2 so I can see more of her. She's so adorable. And I also really like Yuki Aoi-san. And yeah, Toyama Nao-san and Amamiya Sora-san are all like top tier female seiyuu. I love all of them and their voices, so yeah. Not me watching most anime for the seiyuu. I pretty much watch most anime for the seiyuu nowadays. Hayamin is perfect. Yeah, she's so perfect. I'm actually so excited for Spy Family. Excited for それでも歩む in the summer. Is that like a sports anime? I'm not sure. I haven't heard of that one. Give me Anya line sticker pack. Oh, that would be good. That seems good. I've seen Anya's expression. She seems like a very, very good candidate for making a sticker pack. Rieri has such a great personality. Yes! I love Rieri's personality so much. Like when if somebody asks me what I love the most about Takahashi Rie, like her voice, yes, her performance, yes, but like the first thing I always have to say is her personality. She just has like the best personality. Her personality is so good. Every single radio I've listened to with Rieri as a host, whether it's just her or her and somebody else, it doesn't even matter who the other person is. If she's one of the hosts, it is guaranteed that the radio is going to be good. Because she just has such a good personality. She's so good at talking. She's so good at presenting herself, and most of all, I think she's really, really good at interacting with other people, and she's really good at bouncing off like other people and like creating conversation. She works so well with anyone, and she's one of the female seiyuu who I think like creates the best dynamic with other male seiyuu. She works so well with male seiyuu for some reason. You know how sometimes when it's a female and male seiyuu, they might get a little bit awkward, especially if they don't know each other well in like an aniraji. But Takahashi Rie, like when Rieri, when she's with like a male seiyuu, it's just perfect for some reason. She's able to exert that like bro energy, you know? Maybe it's because like she talked about it herself, but she has a male siblings, and she grew up with male siblings, so she describes herself as, you know, has a kinda tomboyish like personality. Maybe that's why she works so well with male seiyuu. Like, oh my god, I love ReZero Radio so much. Like, she's so good. I could talk about Takahashi Rie for another hour. Oh my god, we're nearly at 3 hours. What the heck? Oh my god, how many people are still here? 8 hours. 8 hours, 8 people. I could talk for 8 hours, honestly. If it's about seiyuu, 8 hours, I could go. I might stop streaming if we get down to like 5 or 6 viewers. I do want to chat for a bit longer if there's still a lot of you here, cause I love talking about seiyuu, and I really miss talking about seiyuu. Blah blah blah. Yuki Aoi is so good as well. Blah. It's shogi, but actually a goofy romance. Oh, shogi. I love shogi anime. Maybe I'll check that out. Rieri and Ueshama? Best combination. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love Ueshama as well. Their radio is so good. And they're like such close friends. It's really cute. Also, they have like... Rieri and Ueshama's voices are like... probably like my most favorite female seiyuu voices ever. Like Uchida Maya is my favorite female seiyuu, I always say, but in terms of like purely speaking about voices, I think Ueshama might be like my #1 favorite. I love her voice so much. I love her voice so much. Oh, I love the like soft, pure, I could listen to this and sleep kind of this voice. I want this voice to lure me into a deep sleep kind of voice. I love. That's my favorite type of female voice. I really like Sugarine's voice as well. Sato Satomi's voice I really like. That's the type of voice I like. I wish my voice sounded like that, but I don't. I can do a Ganyu impression, but I don't talk naturally like that, so I wish my natural voice was like Uesama. Let me try doing a Ganyu voice impression. I have that in my voice impression video. What's the line I usually do? I think it was リーエの夜はこれで終わりましたっけ? Alright, let me do a Ganyu impression. リーエの夜はこれで終わります. That was really bad. Oh my god, wait. リーエの夜はこれで終わります. Was that good? I can't tell when I'm not listening to myself. Oh well, I tried. If I ever do a voice acting or like a live ASMR or like some kind of voice acting focused stream, I will do better, I promise. I don't think the voices I've done today were that good. I'm the type that needs to pitch and like tune my voice a little bit and also listen to the original a few times before I can do the perfect or like the best impression. So yeah, I'm gonna have to practice if I ever do a voice acting stream. It's great when she's a fangirl for the property she's doing the show. Yeah, that's honestly one of the best things to see for like a show. I love it when the host themselves is a huge fan of the series or like the thing that they're doing. So good. So good. Shotako and Rieri is both terrified in the same. Oh my god, talking about Shotako and Rieri. I love the way you know how she voices Hu Tao in Genshin, right? In her like Genshin like interview video, when they asked who her favorite character is, her Shotacon self went off and she talked about she gushed about how much she loves Shincho and how much she loves Takayama. 名前が皆川純子で間違う。今日女性声優さんの話しすぎてごちゃごちゃになってる。Yeah, she was talking about how much she loves Minagawa Junko-san's voice. And she was also talking about how she loves like, what was it, like the short, like he's like short shorts or something, or was it the tights? I forgot. But like the staff members made that the thumbnail, the part where she was showing her Shotako self, the thumbnail. That was really funny. Really funny. Speaking of legendary voice actors, I suppose I still like Mizuki Nana as Hinata. Yeah, Mizuki Nana-san! I really love her voice. But in terms of Mizuki Nana-san, I think for me, I remember her more for her singing, I guess. Because for me, Shugokera, if anybody knows, Shugokera was one of my like first, I guess, shows that I really got into. And, you know, Mizuki Nana-san voices Utau in that show, and I love Utau's singing voice, like just her singing, like all her songs. I love her so much. So Mizuki Nana-san to me has always been like, I've always like really remembered her for her singing. I really love her singing voice. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Genshin should give us more shoulder-ish characters. Yes! Yes! Suzu, yes! Yes! Please! Yes! My Shotacon self is cries inside every time they introduce a new male character and it's not a Shota. Please. Please! Goro, you know, when they released Goro, I was so happy. I was so happy when they released Goro. Please, can they please release more characters like Goro? Like, come on. Clearly there's a demand, right? Clearly. Oh, you know what? I saw somebody on Twitter like post a compilation of like, what was it? Like, straight men feeling things for Genshin guys or something. I saw somebody tweet about that, and I think there's a lot of guys who tweet about I think it's especially Kazuha, Albedo, and Goro. A lot of guys who identify as straight, like they say that these male characters in Genshin makes them feel things. Clearly, Hoyoverse, clearly there's a demand not only from girls, but also guys want it too. Let's go. More characters like Kazuha, Albedo, Goro. Let's go. We need more. We need more. By the way, when Goro's like drip marketing, is that what they call it? Like when he's like picture, like the official art was released, I originally was like, I looked at him and I was like, Shimono-san, please, Shimono-san, Shimohiro-san, please. And every single time I came across Goro fan art, I was just like, I can only hear Shimono-san, please. Oh my god, Shimono-san would be such a perfect match, please. But then it wasn't Shimono-san, and I have to admit, it's not good to have a seiyuu you really want as a character before it's announced, because you get so attached to the idea of that seiyuu, being, the voice. But then after I listened to Hatanaka Tasuku-san's performance enough, and also especially after the hangout event, I was like, oh my god, I might be a Hatanaka Tasuku oshi now. Holy shit, he's so cute. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god, Goro's hangout event was so good. I want a Kazuha hangout event. I want an Albedo hangout event. I want a hangout event for all of my favorite characters. Oh my god, Chongyun's hangout event was so cute as well. Okay, I'm finally gushing over male characters. I feel like I've been down bad over female characters and female seiyuu for the majority of this stream, but yeah, I like both. We're back to Genshin again. Oh my god, I keep talking about Genshin. Blah 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 blah. My Ganyu is more like Nana Mizuki's Hinata voice. Oh yeah, maybe. As I said, I need to tune myself. If you listen to my Ganyu impression in the voice impression video that's in one of my playlists, I probably sound more like Ganyu there, just because I have to listen to the original and then really imprint it in my head and then tune my voice a few times, and then I get it perfectly. I'm somebody who has to tune a little bit before doing voice impressions. And I also, for me, one of the reasons why I can do voice impressions in the first place is because I have good ears. So I can capture the tone of the character really well. So I usually have to listen to it beforehand if I want to get it really good. So yeah. Hatanaka is so cute when he's voicing Goro being bullied by Yaemiko. Yes! It was so cute. I also really like Sakura Ayane-san's voice acting for Yaemiko. It's so good. One-san Ayaneru voice, so good. I also really like the way he talks with like the kind of like special speech pattern, like like the how do you describe it, like the old people way of talking. I don't know how to describe it, but I really like her speech pattern too. It's so good. Please, Kazuha hangout. Yes, we need a Kazuha hangout event. I feel like they're really only releasing hangout events for the 4-star characters though. Maybe because the 5-star characters get like their own like, mission in like the main storyline and stuff. Which 4-star character? I want a Reza hangout event and the Xingqiu hangout event. That would be nice. Got so excited when she recreated her Honkai character in Genshin. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's like a Honkai character too, right? Yeah. And it's voiced by Sakura Ayane as well. Forgot to say earlier, but one of my favorite seiyuu for absolute range is Kugimiya Rie. Oh my god, yes. Kugimiya-san 最高。Kugimiya-san's voice range is really incredible too. She's called the Queen of Tsundere, and I guess she's like famous for the like, baka hentai kudasai kind of stuff. But I honestly I really like Kugimiya-san's like Shota voice. I think her Shota is so good. My favorite Kugimiya-san voice is probably her Shota voice. I really like her Shota voice. I just like every female says Shota voice. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh man. Yeah, Kaza has a 5-star. He's probably not gonna get a hangout event. He's her Ikebo? Wait, have I heard Kugimiya-san's Ikebo? I feel like I've only heard her like Shota voice. Does her Shota voice count as Ikebo or is it not? Bratty boyish voice? Oh yeah. Yeah, I love her bratty boyish voice. It's so good. It's so iconic. It's so like special and unique. I really, really like it. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to drink water. How long has it been? 3 hours? It says there's 8 people here, but I feel like it's like the same 4 or 5 people in chat. Are people like just silently listening? Maybe? I wonder if I'll ever get any Japanese viewers. I'm afraid that if I do a Japanese Datsudan, it'll be like me and like Himawari talking because there's nobody. Maybe I don't really have Japanese subscribers. I don't know. Oh my god, wait, I have 214 subscribers now. What the heck? I grew so much. Wow, yatta. Yatta de. Oh wait, I just remembered something. Guys, if you're still here, you see my thumbnail? Can you recognize any of the seiyuu from my thumbnail? I mean, I kind of blurred it really heavily. But like if I was looking at this picture, because I put some of my favorites there, I feel like I could still be able to tell like at least 4 of these people, even though it's blurred really badly. Can anybody tell? Can anybody tell who the blurred seiyuu are in my thumbnail? There's 2 female seiyuu and 4 male seiyuu, but one of them is blurred so badly. I wouldn't blame you if you couldn't see it, if you couldn't tell. And also 2 of them you kind of have to tell from the jawline and the neck. I'm sorry. Can't you check your viewer status in YouTube? I'm not sure. Wait, let me see. Oh, there's been a total of 77 views, I guess. The average view duration is 21 minutes. What else is there? Stream is healthy. What else is there? Concurrent viewers is 8. So I guess there's currently 8 people here. Maybe Ko-chan and Maya? Okay, yeah, you got one of them right. There's Maya, the one at the top middle with like a little bit of red and like the hair, the like half bangs. That's Maya. Yeah, you got one of them. Yeah, that's Maya. Honestly, it's kind of easy if you just guess my favorites. Basically, everyone in this thumbnail that's visible, I've talked about in this stream and gushed over and talked about how much I love them. So if you just name all of them, you'll eventually get it. Guess Maya, even though you have no idea which one. Lol. Yeah, it's the one with a little bit of red. That's Maya. What about the other ones? It's pretty hard to tell, but I think you'll have to know or like have seen the original picture if in order to guess. I think you probably would have needed to see the original picture. If you've seen the original picture, then maybe you'll be able to guess. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, jawline and neck. Yeah, pretty hard to guess. Oh. I feel really pressured to like keep talking and never stop, but I guess if I watch just chatting streams by other streamers, sometimes there's just like I like 20 seconds of silence and it's fine. So maybe I shouldn't feel pressured to keep talking and actually drink some water. Kobayashi Yusuke-san. Yeah, Kobayashi Yusuke-san's in it. Can you tell which one though? Is it the one at the top, the one with the jawline, or the neck? Take your pick. Is it the top one, the jawline, or the neck? Place your bets now. You seen the pic on the left? Kaki under Maya. Oh, yeah, Susu, you got it. Yeah, yeah, Kaki, that's Kaki. The one under Maya, the one wearing black with a little bit of the jawline showing, that's Kaki. Yeah, oh my god, you guys can actually tell. Wow. Wow. You thought the top left is Kobayashi? Left. Oh, nope, the top left isn't. The one with the neck, the one under it, the one next to Kaki is Kobayashi Yusuke-san. It's a picture from a photo shoot from New Type, I think. The one that's kind of like wearing a little bit of yellow at the top next to Maya, it's not Kobayashi Yusuke. The neck, I had no idea that was a person. Oh man. Kind of want to know about Ishida Akira. Oh, Ishida Akira-san just has such a beautiful, like smooth, iconic voice. Ishida Akira-san の声めちゃくちゃいいよ。本当に。てか毎回いいよしか言ってない。ごめんね。語彙力がマジで下手くそ。ごめんなさい。石田明さんの声めちゃくちゃいいですよね。He's in everything. I mean, yeah. Ishida Akira-san works so well as Ayato, though. It's actually really perfect. I haven't finished the story quest, but the vibe, it's like really perfect for Ayato. He kind of really fits well as any character he voices, which is really amazing. It's really amazing. Are you guys gonna keep guessing who the seiyuu are? You still have the top one, the top two, yeah, the one left and right to Maya. One is a female seiyuu we've talked about today, and one is a male seiyuu we've talked about today. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. Ishida is on the short list of male seiyuu where they say, "Trust me, I feel immediately sus." Wait, why? In terms of what? I haven't watched like a lot of programs and stuff with Ishida-san. I don't think so. I just know his voice really well because, as Himawari said, he's in everything. He's in otome games, he's in seasonal anime. He really is in everything. I think he's one of the veteran seiyuu who is still very, very, very active in seasonal anime, I feel like. Because a lot of veteran seiyuu, I feel like they're very, very iconic and people know them, but you don't really see them in seasonal anime anymore. Like, they kind of only come back for, you know, remakes and stuff like that. But Ishida-san, I feel like, is just consistently casted into new series. So, you want to get the top left. Good luck! It's actually really easy. You can literally deduct who it is by logic. You don't even need to actually recognize the silhouette. You can deduct by logic. Yeah, the neck was the neck. The neck was you. Maybe wait, I'll post, if you guys follow me on Twitter, I'll post a picture of all the of the non-blurred version. Wait, do I still have it? Wait, I think I might have deleted it actually. I think I might have deleted it. Do I still have it? Oh no, wait, I still have it. Okay. I still have it. Okay, I'll post a picture of the non-blurred version so you guys can see who it was, and the mystery will be solved. I pretty much just made a collage of all my favorite seiyuu. Let me have a look. There's also a few that I just fully blocked after I put the futao above it. Yeah. I pretty much just made a collage of some of my favorite seiyuu. So, wait, you sent me the list? Oh, let me see. Sakurai Takahiro, 僕を信じて。杉田智和、僕を信じて。これ、待って、名前読めない。大塚明夫さん、石田明さん。待って、この3番目の名前読めない。ちょっと待って。Google 先生、助けて。漢字マジで下手くそ。ごめんなさい。これ、あれ関さん関と、 これ関智一さんかな？待って、あれ関何々さん。Google で翻訳、関俊彦さん。なるほど。うわなるほど。石田明、僕を信じて、心の底から信じ込ませおいて、最終的に裏切ってくる。まあ、わからない。ベテラン声優さんの番組、あんまり最近見てないかもしれない。最近見てないな。忙しすぎて最近本当に声優番組見てないわ。I actually haven't really watched a lot of like programs and shows with veteran seiyuu. So I don't know a lot of the like, I guess, memes and stuff. Soma, but he doesn't look like him. I give up. Oh, Suzu, you give up? Come on, Look, I said it's one of my most favorites, so it's somebody that I've gushed about a lot in this stream. Besides Kaki and Yuke, who are my ultimate Oshis. Literally, Suzu, if you follow me on Twitter, literally, if you look at the seiyuu Oshis I have written in my profile, you'll immediately know, probably. Or not, actually, yeah. There's only 2 other male seiyuu I have written in my profile, so. Hi, I'm new here. Oh, hello. Militant Rock? Hello, welcome. We've been talking about seiyuu, Japanese voice actors, and anime and games and stuff for like 3 hours now. It's been fun. ごめん、世代の違い。ごめん、私が若すぎた。I do know veteran seiyuu. I just don't know all of them. And I haven't watched as many shows that they're in because, yeah, I am a Zoomer. I'm a Zoomer. I definitely do know newer seiyuu a little bit better than the veterans. But I try my best to get to know everyone because I respect all seiyuu from every sedai. The very, very new ones and the really big veterans. I want to know all of them. It's just really hard to keep track because there's so many. Why when I out while your stream, Maya's video clip is literally come out and recommended. Ha! I wonder why. I wonder why. You must watch so much Prince Wayne. Oh yeah, is that Nani Oji no Akaji Koka? Is it that show where Soma and Rieri are the main duo? I listened to the radio for that, but I didn't watch the anime. Oh man, I've become the type of person who listens to the radio for an anime but doesn't watch the actual anime. Oh man. Likewise, I think I have to make more effort to keep up on newer seiyuu. It's really hard to keep up. Suzu says Yuma. Yeah, you got it. It's Yuma. It's Yuma. Yeah, it's Yuma. See, I put Yuma next to Maya. Right? The siblings next to each other. That's why I thought it would be really obvious. But maybe I picked a picture that's not like too obvious. I guess it's not every day that you see Yuma wear yellow clothes. It's from this particular shoot that he did for a magazine or an interview or something. Rieri, Nao, and Soma. Yeah. Akaji Kokka, that anime, yeah? Yeah. I listened to the radio for that. It's so good. The radio is so good. But I haven't watched the anime. I might watch the anime just because I listened to the radio. Rieri and Soma have a really good dynamic too. And they were like kind of classmates or like senpai kohai or something. Because they went to Yosejo, the 81 produced Senmonkakko Yosejo together. I really like their dynamic too. Rieri just has good dynamic with a lot of male seiyuu. Hi, Millie. Welcome. Did you come here because you like seiyuu? I'm sorry if we talk about stuff you don't know. I don't know if everybody who clicks into the stream clicked in because they know seiyuu or want to talk about seiyuu, or if they're just here because they saw it. I don't even know if YouTube recommends like does YouTube recommend streams to random people? I don't think I've ever seen a stream recommended to me unless they're like a really, really big streamer. I love Rieri's Ninimu so much. Oh yeah, I saw Ninimu, like the white hair, red eyes character, yeah? She looks so cute. She looks really, really cute. I want to check out the anime. Yay, Suzu, you got it right. There's one, you know what? There's one left, which is the one on the right to Maya. I don't expect you guys to guess the bottom right, just because it's literally not visible, but can anybody tell who the one on the right of Maya is? It's kind of ironic because everybody here should know, because we literally just talked about this seiyuu and we've been talking about her for a really long time. Man, can anybody tell? It was on your front page? Oh wow. Wait, is that because you're subscribed to me though, or wait, are you a new subscriber? Because I don't think YouTube really recommends or like pushes out videos or streams to people that aren't already subscribed or have like never watched any of my videos. Because I only have like 200 something subscribers, so I don't expect too many people to come and watch. But I think we've had a good amount of people today. It's been a really fun chat. I might end soon, like in 15 minutes or so, just so the stream doesn't get too long. Honestly, I'm really good at chatting, so I could probably go on for another hour, but yeah, I'll see. How many people do we have right now? 5 people. Oh, we've dropped to 5 people. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably end in like 15 minutes. It was on front page. I don't think streams get recommended to people who aren't subscribed or like, you know, have never watched your videos. That's why it's so hard to grow on YouTube. That's why every single time I do a stream, I get worried that nobody's gonna come. But thankfully, you know, I talk about it on Twitter and, you know, people I know come over and we've had some new people today. I hope it's been a fun stream, fun chat. I love chatting about seiyuu. I could totally do another stream about seiyuu. But I'll probably try to mix things up. Next time we'll probably do like a otome game talk or anime talk. Or wait, what else did I say we would talk about? But yeah, otome game and anime, definitely. We will have chat about that. And we can still talk about seiyuu. They're all kind of entwined and they're all kind of related to one another, so we can definitely talk about seiyuu again. But yeah, before that, I have to practice for my karaoke stream. I hope for the 5 of you that are still here, I hope you guys will come to my karaoke stream. I will be singing seiyuu songs, so if you're a seiyuu fan, that's why you're here today. You won't be disappointed. I will be singing seiyuu songs. So there will be a Maya song, and I have another song by a male seiyuu and 2 other songs by female seiyuu. So hopefully, and if you're a VTuber fan, I'll be singing Diamond City Lights by Lazarlight from Niji Ien, and I might also sing Hope in the Dark. I just spoiled that, but I said that on my last stream, so I guess it's not really a spoiler. I might sing Hope in the Dark as well by Luxium. We'll see how much time we have. But yeah, I have to practice. I'm really bad at singing live because I'm really I run out of breath really quickly because the only exercise I get is Ring Fit. I don't go out that often. I don't go to the gym or anything, so my lung capacity is kind of poopy. So I'm trying to condition myself to swear less, but it's not really working. Yeah, my lung capacity is not that good, and also I don't really have any training in music, so I sometimes I go off beat and stuff. I think for in terms of tune, I'm okay. I don't go off tune that often, but in terms of being like right on the beat, I'm pretty bad at. Usually I'm like 0.4% off beat. It's also because OBS has a little bit of lag, but I'll try my best. 歌楽しみ。ありがとう、ひまわりさん。いつも来てくれて。本当にありがとう。I will definitely leave an archive as well, so if you can't watch it, you can watch the archive. Hopefully I'll be able to leave an archive. I did do some research into the type of songs that I could sing, and honestly, the songs I want to sing, like seiyuu songs, like Maya songs and stuff, they're all licensed to YouTube, like, you know. So, like, obviously, if you do utawaku, it's gonna get copyright claim. Like, you're not gonna be able to avoid copyright. It's just a difference between a copyright claim and a copyright strike. If you get striked, that's a problem. But if it's a claim, like, you know, if you're gonna sing songs, it's gonna be claimed anyway. And I had a look, and there's a lot of people who have made covers of like seiyuu songs and stuff. So if people can make covers and their videos are still up on YouTube, then I can do it for utawaku, right? Hopefully. Also, I have like 200 subscribers and my channel's not even monetized, so hopefully YouTube sama will be okay with me. Hopefully. Maybe corporate VTubers and stuff, and people like, I don't know, maybe famous people or like corporate VTubers have it like more strict when it comes to the songs they can sing. I'm not sure. Should be okay for me though. I did check if there's like covers or like remixes of all the songs that I plan to sing, and I found some for every single one. So I'm just gonna assume that it'll be okay, that all the songs are licensed to YouTube, and I'll just get a copyright claim for the songs. Da 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 da. Wait, I need to catch up with chat. I'm sorry. Lolly voice? Kunomisaki? Oh yeah, Kunomisaki-san's voice is so cute. I consider Kunomisaki-san to be like the goddess of like children's voice. I don't know how to describe it, but Kuno-san's voice is like, she has such a natural child voice, you know what I mean? Like, I can do a child voice, or I can do a younger character voice, but I would never sound as naturally childlike as Kunomisaki can. You know what I mean? Even, like, I don't know how to describe it, but there's something about the way she voices characters, or like her voice in particular, when she voices like younger characters, that sounds so natural. Like, if you told me this was a like 6-year-old kid voicing the character, I would believe you. That's how convincing she is. It's so convincing. She's like the most convincing child voice. I don't know how she does it. It's so good. I genuinely thought she was like a child VA, like a young, really young voice actress, because her performance as like child characters is so convincing. But then it turns out she's just a normal adult, and I was like, so talented. How do you do it so naturally? I wish that was me. I can't do it. When I do child voice, it's just a typical lolly voice. Oni-chan! Like, it doesn't particularly sound too convincing as a child. Not very knowledgeable in female seiyuu, unfortunately. But I mean, okay, if nobody can guess it by the end, I'll just tell you guys who the last one is on the thumbnail. But yeah, we did talk about this seiyuu a lot in this stream. So even if you just like type random names, you probably would get it. That reminds me, Hayamin's younger voices are very convincing. Oh, really? Have I heard it before? Ooh, I might check that out. She nails the age? I'm interested in checking that out. In real life, she's a kind of dere person. Kunomisaki-san? I can't... We're talking about so many seiyuu at the same time. I can't tell which one you guys are talking about. I feel like we talked about female seiyuu more than male seiyuu today. Which is kind of surprising, because I thought that out of the people who I know, there's probably more people who are like into male seiyuu. And in general, I feel like more people know male seiyuu. Or maybe that's just because most of my friends are like that. The female seiyuu fandom is pretty big too. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, maybe it's just my friends. Because like if I watch VTubers talk about seiyuu, most of them like explain that they mostly only know male seiyuu as well. I don't really see a lot of people talk about female seiyuu on stream. Maybe I just haven't watched enough. But yeah, I love both sides. I'm glad we got to talk about both female seiyuu and male seiyuu today. How many people are here right now still? 7 people? I feel like some people are just like secretly coming in and then secretly leaving. I do have subscribers only mode on for chat just because I'm still not used to streaming and I want to avoid, accidentally encountering weird people or spammers that I don't know how to deal with just because I'm still learning. So I have subscribers only mode on just so that there's probably less people in chat and I can handle it a bit better. What was the maximum amount of viewers we had today? 13 people? Ooh. I'm really lucky that I'm getting like 10-ish average viewers, even though this is literally my second stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's been really, really fun. I miss talking about seiyuu so much. It's been so fun. Hayami Saori? You're guessing? Oh, it's not Hayami-san, unfortunately. Is it about time I reveal who it is? Okay, I'm gonna reveal who it is. It is... Drum roll! I can't do a drum roll. Can you guys hear that? It is Takahashi Rie-san! Yeah. The last mysterious... Well, I guess not the last one, but the last kind of visible member on my thumbnail next to Maya is Rieri. It's Rieri. It's from a 彼女をお借りします, a rent a girlfriend photo shoot, actually. I saved the picture because she looked really cute with Sumi's hairstyle. Yeah, it's Rieri. See? It was... We talked about all the seiyuu in this, in my thumbnail. Besides the one that's not visible, we actually didn't talk about him. Actually, I should reveal who the last one is. The one that's under Rieri, next to Kaki, that's kind of not visible after the blur, is Ken-san. Ken-san, if you guys know. Ken-san. I added that because, again, I really, really like Ken-san. We didn't get to talk about Ken-san today. Oh. Who was it who said that one of their favorites in Idolish 7 is Tamaki? I love Ken-san. I hope you like Ken-san too. Always fun to talk about seiyuu. Yeah, let's go. I'm so happy nowadays. There's so many seiyuu fans and so many people that I can talk to about seiyuu. Because when I first got into seiyuu, I think it was 2015-ish, early 2015. That back then, at least overseas or English-speaking communities, there wasn't really much people who knew about seiyuu or talked about seiyuu. I feel like now it's so much bigger because we have a lot of official events, and seiyuu try to interact with international fans as well, and especially with subtitled anime and streaming and stuff being so big too. I feel like there's so many more people who know seiyuu now. Oh, Suzu, you love Ken too. Yeah, high five. I feel like this is my third time or second time high-fiving you. Let's go. I really love Ken. I have Ken's photo book. Ken-san めちゃくちゃかっこいい。あと声すごく好き。歌声もすごく好き。I really, really, really like Ken's singing voice and just his voice in general. His voice is so nice. So nice. And he's such an amazing singer. I just know Ono Kensho. And you said Ken-san. Oh, Ken-san, his name is spelled K-E-N-N, in capitals. Wait, let me type it in chat. Ken. I think his full name or official name is, what was it? I forgot. But yeah, he's more well known as K-E-N-N in capitals. And I'm pretty sure even though it sounds like a common name, he should come up even if you just search that. K-E-N-N. Ken-san. He took out Hanakana. Himawari. You sound like Ayaneru right now. It reminds me of the story I heard from Hanakana on her radio, where she was saying that after she got married, like she encountered Ayaneru like at Genba, and Ayaneru was like, Kana-san ga minna no Kana-san na no ni or something like that. If you guys don't know, Sakura Ayane is a huge fan of Hanazawa Kana. But yeah, Ken is great. Yeah, I really like Ken's voice. Didn't Ken hit like 40 this year? It was his birthday recently. I was talking to my friend about it on Twitter. Wait, let me search it up. Ken. Yeah, he's 40. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, Ken-san turned 40 this year. Oh my god. He doesn't look 40 at all. He looks so young. Imagine looking like this when you're 40. Imagine. Oh my god. 2022 calendar. Oh my god, look how handsome he is in his 2022 calendar. Holy Imagine Imagine being this good looking when you're 40. I wish that were me. Ken is officially Oji-san. No, don't say that. He's forever young. Honestly though, like both his appearance and personality, he's so young. I can't believe he's 40. Oh my god. Ayane's reaction was too real. Kenichiro. Yeah, wait, let me look at his official, or like what do you call, like his birth name. I mean, I don't even know his birth name, but Ohashi Kenichiro. Yeah, but yeah, everyone just knows him as Ken. So, and if you search Kenn, he will come up as the first thing, I'm pretty sure. So it's fine. Damn, that Ken dude is like Kamen Rider's actor. Wait, is he? I'm not too sure about the acting side, but is he? Did he do Kamen Rider? Wow. Wait, Ken-san has been around for a really long time. I think he did some butai as well. Ken-san, かっこいいな. Came up with like a few different Kens. Ken Ho, Ken Yi, Ken Lim, Ken Ching. I guess it's better to search with Ken and then like VA after it. That should, yeah. Ken さんもう40歳か。時間経つの早いな。うわぁ。もう40. He looks like he's in his 20s. Yeah, literally. He looks so young. I think like if you guys don't know, Mae no Tomaki-san and Ken-san are really good friends. I think it was like a Dengeki Girls something special program thing. I think it was when he turned 37. Yeah, like there was a cake and they were celebrating Ken's birthday, and Maeno was just like, おめでとう 10年前からと変わってないよ Like Maeno-san was saying like, oh, you're 37 now, but you haven't changed since you were 27. You still look so young. That moment lives in my head rent free. Honestly, he still looks so young. Oh, he looks like a Kamen Rider actor. Oh, okay. I'm not too sure about Kamen Rider and like butai or acting stuff that seiyuu do. I mostly just follow their voice acting works in anime, games, and then radio and some talk shows and variety shows and events, and that's about it. I'm really not well known when it comes to the butai and acting stuff. I really want to get into it though. A vampire. No, I mean, I always joke about like every single time a seiyuu hits their whatever birthday, like if they're like 30, in the like late 30s or 40s or something, and they still look young, like so young, I joke about like, please tell us your beauty secrets. Oh, imagine looking like this when you're 40. I wish that were me. Imagine. I always joke about that. There's so many seiyuu who look so young for their age. It's insane. Like female seiyuu as well. Did you guys see Tanaka Rie-san? Like how she's releasing like a photo book recently? I saw that on my TL on Twitter today. Like her Lisa cosplay as well, because she voices Lisa from Genshin, and like just like some behind the scenes with a photo shoot. Her body, her face, her confidence, just the energy she radiates, like everything about her, so young, so beautiful, so I aspire to be like her. She is so beautiful. Oh my god. Papa, in my mind, Shimono just ねえ、ずこちゃんねえ、ずこちゃんShimono-san looks so young for his age too. I do feel like he looks a little bit older after he changed his hairstyle, but like overall, he still looks really young for his age, I feel like. And also just the way he presents himself, the way he talks, the way he interacts with kohais, and the way he smiles. He radiates so much like young energy. You know what I mean? The young energy. I feel like a lot of seiyuu, even if they're getting older, they still have like that, a little bit of like the child's heart inside them, and they radiate a lot of like young energy. That's why maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's why they all look so young for their age. 3D Lisa, the real Lisa. Yeah, Tanaka Rie's Lisa cosplay is so good. Oh my god, I want her photo book. She's so gorgeous, and her body confidence is insane. I admire her so much. She's so cool. I joke with friends, they like 12. Oh man. Like Nobu. How old's Nobu this year? Let's have a look. Okamoto Nobuhiko-san. How old's Nobu this year? He's turning 36 this year. Wow, Nobu もう36なの今年やば。Time passes so fast. What the heck? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure when I first became a fan of Nobu, he was like 29. Like it was before when he was 30, I think. When I first became a Nobu fan. Holy crap. Oh my god. Time passes so fast. Wow. Nani? Yeah, she likes cosplaying characters. Her fate character is so bold. Yeah, her cosplays are so good. And also, like, I don't know how she pulls it off, but like the really like sexy costumes and stuff, she looks so good in them. Like her posing, like her expression. She has so much body confidence. I really admire her. She's so cool. Nobu equal 完全に何コスプレおじさんになった。ノブあ、ザッキー島崎信長の方のノブ。待って、混乱する。ひまわりさんが言ってるのは島崎信長さんの方だよね。もうね、I get confused all the time when people call Shimazaki Nobunaga Nobu because I call him Zaki. Because for me, at least, I call Okamoto Nobuhiko Nobu, and then Shimazaki-san I call Zaki. I don't know which one's more common. So, I was talking about Okamoto Nobuhiko-san. I feel like I don't know which one's more common, but at least I personally call Shimazaki Nobunaga-san by the nickname Zaki. Oh god, I hit my microphone again. Become Nobu fan with Sekaiichi Hatsukoi. Oh, the first and only seiyuu was... Oh yeah, I watched Sekaiichi Hatsukoi too. That was my first BL. Did I talk about this in my last stream? Sekaiichi Hatsukoi was like the first BL I watched. And then I got interested and I read the manga. And then I thought they would cut out the like spicy scenes, just like how they do it in the anime, to keep it like kind of friendly, like PG-13. But then in the manga they go full out, and I was like, wait a minute, I was not prepared for this. Do you want to see 3D Hu Tao and Ganyu in the flesh? Wait, does Lieri do cosplay? I think Lieri really enjoys like wearing outfits that are inspired by her characters, but I don't think she does any like actual cosplay. Uesama, I'm not sure. I call Shimazaki Nobunaga Zaki too. Yeah. I'm more accustomed to calling Shimazaki Nobunaga Zaki just because Nobu gets confusing. Because there's having Nobu as a part of like your name is actually surprisingly common in Japan, I think. And because there's Okamoto Nobuhiko, who's another pretty big seiyuu, and I think I'm pretty sure Okamoto Nobuhiko is only known by Nobu. I don't really hear anyone calling him anything else. Maybe Pikorin? Some people call him Pikorin, but yeah, I definitely see more people call Okamoto-san by Nobu. So yeah, I choose to go with Zaki for Shimazaki-san. Da. Nobu. Oh, I see. Yeah, there might be a bit of difference in Japanese, but when you type it in English, it gets confusing. I assume since you're like a Fate fan, you're probably talking about Shimazaki-san. Also cosplay, because I know Shimazaki-san cosplays. I love. Can we talk about Shimazaki Nobunaga? Yeah, okay, wait. We're gonna talk about Shimazaki Nobunaga-san, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. It's gonna be 4 hours. Oh my god. I mean, to be honest, I can stream for like probably 30 more minutes, and my family won't get angry at me. But yeah, I really like Shimazaki Nobunaga-san as well. I love his voice. I really like Shimazaki-san's voice. His voice is like so it's so 爽やかでめちゃくちゃ好きです。本当に好きです。I love Kazuha. I love his voice acting for Kazuha. It's so good. So good. I want to get into Fate, but I'm also scared of getting into Fate. Seeing the gacha scares me. Like his personality so much. He's just a fan. Yeah, I really like Zaki's personality. I love how he's so invested in like the series he's in. Fate, like we all know, he's like the biggest Fate gacha, you know. But also like other series as well. I feel like any series that Zaki is involved in, he's so passionate about the series and he like buys merch and stuff, and he's just like the biggest fan. It's really endearing to see. I really love that. Really love that. I want Kazuha so bad. I hope Kazuha gets a rerun soon. I kakined for Kazuha. Kazuha's the first character that I kakined for. I paid to win for Kazuha because I lost the 50-50. He refused to come home and I paid and I forced him home because I wanted him so bad. And I don't regret. He's actually like one of the best characters I've ever pulled. He's so good. Zaki's a ray of sunshine. Yes! His smile. I love his smile so much. I think he's released a photo book before, but I missed it. I would buy his photo book just for the smile. He has one of the most, how do I put this into words? Like, happiest? Like, you get what I mean? Like, his smile, like, looking at his smile makes me happy. He looks like he's smiling really from the bottom of his heart, and his smile is so genuine. I love his smile so much. I really like his smile. He has one of the most beautiful smiles I've ever seen. Ken-san as well. I really like Ken's smile as well. Zaki and Ken to me are like my favorite smiles in the seiyuu industry. They are my favorite smiles. I really love their smiles. If I could pay someone to find me a collection of Zaki and Ken's smiles, I would pay someone for that. I love their smiles so much. Have a nightmare of Kazuha, Ayaka in the same banner. I mean, they already announced Ayaka for the second half, right? For the current 2.6. So I don't think Kazuha will be here. Will he? Probably not, because they already announced it. If Kazuha does come, it's gonna be in the next version update. Good luck saving up your primo gems. Good luck, good luck. 島崎信長さん. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, you know what's another thing I really like about Shimazaki Nobunaga-san? I really like his relationship with Matsuoka-san. And not just Matsuoka-san, but like his relationship with a lot of other seiyuu. I feel like he's one of the people in the seiyuu industry that has like really, really, really good, genuine connections with a lot of other seiyuu in the industry. Like, yeah, like maybe he's an extrovert, I don't know, but like Matsuoka-san was talking about how he's really jealous of Zaki and the way he's able to like talk to people really casually. Maybe that's why he has so many connections. I feel like he's close friends with a lot of people in the industry. Like he's really good friends with who was it? Eguchi Takuya-san as well. I feel like he becomes like besties with everyone that he is in the main cast with, you know? Like if Zaki voices the main duo with another seiyuu in a show, they become besties. Like guaranteed. He's just so good at communicating. He's so good at socializing. And he's just I really love the way he interacts with other seiyuu and his like friendship and connection with other seiyuu, especially with Matsuoka-san. Matsuoka-san, Shimazaki-san's friendship is so precious. Love them so much. Papa is such a wholesome person, tries to help the people around him. Yeah, I really like that about him. Taki and Kayana Ai's friendship with Matsuo is so heartwarming. Yes. It make you know I'm not really even like a big like SAO fan or anything, but I was so happy when they announced Zaki as Yujiro and Kayano-san as Alice. I was just like, this casting must have been intentional. You cannot convince me that this casting was not intentional. It must have been intentional. Oh my god. The Matsuoka squad. It just made me so happy that they picked two people that have, such a good connection with Matsuoka to be in this series that basically turned around his career, right? I'm pretty sure SAO and Kirito as a character was like the big series that turned around his career. So like to have two of the most, important and like I guess two of his closest friends in the industry, being in this series that helped propel him to where he is today. It's just it's so beautiful to me. I love that so much. Zaki's like a puppy. Yeah, he's really cute. That's the best word I can use to describe. He's just adorable. I love the way he interacts with other members. I was really surprised at how much he became good friends with Yuma after Fruits Basket, and that kind of just like convinced me that he basically just becomes besties with anyone he voices the main pair with in an anime. He just seems to get along with everyone, Maybe it's just extrovert energy. I don't know. But he just works so well with everyone. And he's just so friendly. And I feel like he makes it really easy for other people to open up, maybe. But yeah, he just seems like a really good person, honestly. I really like his voice and his personality. Yelan, voice actor as Kayano Ai. That could work. I guess Kayano Ai has a good Onei-san voice too. There's so many options for Yelan, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised whoever they chose. Who was the people that I said I predicted? I think I said Taneda Risa-san とか I also said Nakahara Mai-san. And who was the other one I said? I don't remember. Let me look at my own tweets. I was talking to someone about predictions for the VAs over on Twitter. Bang, 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 bang. What did I say? Let me see. Oh yeah. Ishikawa Yui-san. Yeah. I said Ishikawa Yui-san, Nakahara Mai-san. And then I also agreed with this person who said Hikasa Yoko-san or Ito Shizuka-san would be good. And I also mentioned Taneda Risa-san. I feel like any one of those seiyuu would work pretty well, honestly. Okay, I probably should end the stream soon. Oh my god, it's gonna hit 4 hours. Oh my god. Wow. There's so many of you staying for a really long time today. Thank you for being around for so long. Oh my god. I swear some of you have been here for like the entire 4 hours. Wow. Matsuoka talked about how he got an anxiety attack and was collapsing from exhaustion at the big SAO event, and they all came to help him. Oh, that's so precious. Yeah, there's a lot of really like precious and heartwarming stories between Matsuoka-san, Shimazaki Nobunaga-san, and Kayano-ai-san. I really, really, really love their relationship. It's just really, really heartwarming. Like, I don't know as much about Kayano-san and Matsuoka-san, but like Shimazaki-san and Matsuoka-san, I pretty much listen to them like gush over each other all the time. They love each other so much. It's so cute. Like Genshin as well. Like in Shimazaki-san's interview for, Kazuha, when they asked, what character he's most curious about, he said Xiao, and he was like, oh, it's because my BFF voice is Xiao. Oh my god, I'm gonna get Xiao when he has a rerun. Guys, please put Kazuha and Xiao in the same team and make them travel together. And I was just like, oh, it's so cute. Yeah. Oh man, I could talk about this forever. Oh my god. Kazayoko will be a good fit? Yeah, I think so too. It's actually the first seiyuu I followed on Twitter. Ooh. Yeah, I think I followed Shimazaki-san really early on Twitter too. Free! I think Free was the anime or like the series that propelled Shimazaki-san actually. Like the big show for him that kind of like put him on a momentum to get more and more roles. I think for Shimazaki-san that was Free. Yeah. I think Nanase Haruka was one of his first big roles. Free must be a really, really, really important series to him. I should eat breakfast. Thank you for the stream. Oh, Himawari-san. Thank you for coming again. I should end the stream too. My parents are gonna sleep. I might end it like when we hit like 4 hours, which is like around 5 minutes away. I will probably end the stream. Some fans ship Kayano and Matsuoka, but seems like they're close friends. One of the few he trusts with his anxiety. Yeah, honestly, shipping seiyuu is another topic for another day. But yeah, my general, I guess, thoughts on shipping seiyuu. I've talked about this on Twitter too, but it's like I think people are free to, you're free to enjoy the dynamic between, a certain seiyuu duo, but it's always not a good idea to ship real people because again, they're public figures, but you never know what's going on behind, the scenes, and you never know what's happening in their private lives, and you're free to really enjoy the dynamic and like their chemistry. You can enjoy any programs or shows that they host together, but you really shouldn't be like pressing any of your shipping fantasies onto them or pressuring them to be together. That's my take, I guess, on shipping seiyuu. Yeah. I personally I never like talk about shipping seiyuu. I don't ship any seiyuu. I just have seiyuu duos, whether that's male female or female male or anything in between. I just have like pairs that I enjoy the dynamic of, the chemistry between the two people, but I will never say, or I will never ship two seiyuu, because I think it's kind of disrespectful. You gotta separate their private lives to their public image. Their friendship goals? Yeah, Shimazaki Nobunaga and Matsuoka Yoshitsugu are just friendship goals. Actual friendship goals. Shimazaki is the only seiyuu written a fan letter to. Ooh! Who have I written a fan letter to? I wrote a fan letter to Kakihara-san. I wrote like an 8-page fan letter to Kakihara-san when he visited Australia because I was so excited. He's my biggest role model in life, my biggest inspiration, the first seiyuu I started liking. Basically, the reason why I became a seiyuu fan, and just he's had so much influence in my life. I just wanted to tell him everything and how much he's had an influence on me. So I wrote like 7 to 8 pages. Yeah, I wrote 8 pages. Oh man, I wonder if he actually read it. I hope he read it. But yeah, I wrote like an 8-page fan letter. I also wrote a fan letter to Uchida Yuma-san because I went to his concert, his first live. I went to his first live. It was just before COVID became serious. I'm so lucky I got to see that. It was the first live I ever went to. And I wrote him a fan letter as well. Who else have I written a fan letter to? I generally write a fan letter for seiyuu that I meet at conventions because I can directly give it to them. But with Kaki, we weren't allowed to directly give stuff. So I'm not even sure if my gifts and my letter reached him. I hope it did. I wrote a fan letter for Yonaga Tsubasa-san as well when I met him in Sydney. I went to Sydney just to meet Yonaga-san. And I cosplayed Mitsuki from Idolish 7 just to go meet him. Oh man, I could talk about this forever, really. Yeah, it's not good to ship real people. I agree, Himawari. Pop, 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 pop. I think it's okay to enjoy, the dynamic or like just if you want to see two seiyuu, interact more. I think that's valid. But shipping is a different story. So you gotta respect their private lives. Are we at 4 hours yet? Soon. I feel like I could do another like full 4 to 5 hour stream just talking about seiyuu. I have so many stories to tell about seiyuu, really. Like, also I'm surprised at how many people really love seiyuu and know a lot about seiyuu who came and dropped by today. So maybe we'll do another chatting about seiyuu stream. It was really, really fun today. Yay! But yeah, for now I'm gonna be practicing for my karaoke stream. I'm probably gonna do the karaoke stream next week on either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I'll probably do a poll on Twitter asking friends and people who are interested what time works best. And it'll probably be around 9 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. JST again. So I'm sorry, Himawari, it's like early morning for you. But yeah, it should go on for at least 1 hour because I'll be singing like 5-6 songs-ish. Still doing some midnight chat. I mean, it's kind of already 2:30 a.m. for me, and I can still talk, but my parents probably need to sleep. So yeah, I wasn't planning to go for 4 hours. I was gonna end at 2 hours and a bit, because my last stream was 2 hours and a bit, and I was only gonna go for like an hour or so. Today, we're gonna go for 2 hours and a bit, but we went for like 4 hours. Wow, it's been so long. Thank you to the 6 people who have consistently been here the whole time. I hope it's been fun. I also hope my lecture about writing emails to Seiyuu Radio was useful. I'll make a timestamp again for this stream if I go back and watch it, so that any Seiyuu fans can come back and listen if they wanna. Really watch stream, but this was really fun. Oh, I'm glad. Suzu, please come again if you're free next week on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I haven't decided which day around this time. Come watch my karaoke stream. We'll be singing some seiyuu songs, so maybe it'll be fun. I'll probably do another stream about otome games, or maybe like not otome games, but like josei muke games. So that's including stuff like Idolish 7 and A3 and stuff. So we can still talk about seiyuu there. It's all kind of related, right? And we'll probably do a stream talking about anime too. Maybe after the new season of anime starts and there's like around 2 to 3 episodes, I'll do a stream about anime and we can talk about anime and seiyuu again. This was an entertaining stream to watch. Oh, I'm glad. Feels like this is how my friends feel like when I go on about seiyuu. I'm probably gonna like watch the VOD for this and be like, oh my god, I gushed. I was down bad. So I was really down bad for Ayaka and really down bad for this seiyuu and that seiyuu. If I'm free, I'll totally be in every stream. Oh, thank you, Suzu. Hope I'll see you again. I really enjoyed doing just chatting streams. I mean, I don't really have the equipment for like streaming games at the moment. I can do it on my dad's PC. I might try that with Genshin one day, but I think for now, or like at least this month, I'm probably just gonna do just chatting and karaoke from my laptop with this PNG. I'll try to change up the backgrounds and stuff so that it's a different like mood every single time. But yeah, it's mostly just gonna be chatting. If you can consider this kind of like a, I guess, interactive radio, I guess that would be cool. I'll try to prepare like a topic or something every single time. And I'll promote on Twitter as well, so you know when I'm doing a stream. Come again! Come again! Collect seiyuu song as much as I can. I mean, I already have my set list decided, but maybe if my karaoke stream goes well and I have more confidence. I mean, wait, how many subscribers am I at right now? 214. Yeah, it might take a while, but maybe if I reach another milestone, like 250 subscribers or 300 subscribers, I'll do another karaoke, and maybe next time I can do like a full seiyuu song karaoke. And maybe for my next karaoke stream, at the end, I'll ask everybody who's there if you have any song requests, like if you know your favorite seiyuu song or your favorite idol song, I don't know, favorite anime opening. If you have any requests, this time my set list is already decided, but next time I'll ask you guys for requests too. So tune in if you're free. It was a lot of fun. You can go now and do your morning stuff. Himawari, thank you for coming again. I'm so sorry again. It's always early morning for you. It's always fun to have you here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yay. Alright, it's over 4 hours now. Alright, well, I think I'm going to end the stream here. We've had a really nice long chat about seiyuu. I will archive this, so there will be a VOD, and I might go back and make timestamps for the video, so if there was a topic that you particularly enjoyed, you can go back and listen to it, maybe, I don't know. And if you have any seiyuu friends, you can maybe tell them, and next time we'll have that we do a stream about seiyuu and stuff, or like anime and stuff related to seiyuu. Tell them to come over and chill with us so we can have more seiyuu fans chatting. Oh my god, Mana, you still awake? Ah! Wait, were you here the whole time? Oh my god, I thought you went to bed because it's so late. Wow. Mana, thank you for being here. I hope it was fun. We'll definitely talk more about seiyuu another time. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Suzu. Thank you for being here too. Yeah, thank you for being here. Alright, we're gonna end the stream now. Well, thank you everybody who stayed today. And I will see you again next time. Good night. Bye bye.